see you in the meadow, holding out your hand. And will you meet me there tomorrow, where the sunlight never sets? 'Cause I'll love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, 'cause I'll love you when it rains, all the shadows and the pain will never be the same.
Well, I didn't realize Hellhades was streaming. Oh well. I don't mind. Let's see how much of the audience we split. Hopefully not a lot.
There is nothing in the world that could ever take your place. 'Cause I love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, 'cause I love you.
Sorry guys, right, I'm with you now. Hey, so I just got confused. I was like, whoa, like, it's fine. I don't normally like to go live when Hellhades is live because I don't like to split our audience and community, and I don't like to give you guys like, oh, well, who do I watch? I want to watch both, right? But I'm live now, so it's a bit late for that. I forgot. I was thinking he streams normally on Sundays, right? I figured I wanted to come online. I just felt like I was in the mood to do a bit of streaming, really. So, is he just doing shard pulls, or is he doing a bit more? It's all right. We could do our thing. Hey guys, hey, how are we all doing? How are we all digesting the news today? Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's probably like, oh, why is there so many things going live? What's going on? The new dungeons look pretty intense. Yeah, so we'll go through them. We're going to have a look at them. I'm not too worried about them, to be honest. The only one I'm really worried about is Ice Golem and Fire Knight. Just because I'm like, how the hell are we going to get 21 like stacks, right? 21 is kind of hard. Yeah, Nina, I'm like, when I saw those quality of life changes, I was sitting there thinking, you know, mobile players for quite a number of updates now. So the last couple of updates, they've kind of like stuck it to mobile players a little bit. So it's nice that mobile players are getting a bit of an update, a bit of a quality of life. And even non-mobile players, right? Being able to just like set your multi-battle so you don't have to go through 150 artifacts to figure out which ones you want to keep. It's just going to be so much better. Reflect damage, counter attack. Yeah, I feel like you're going to have to. I'm not even sure the word viable is going to be there, Miroslav. I think it's going to be essential. Because I know you can get extra hits, like Phantom Touch can do extra hits, but, you know, it's going to be pretty hard. No, I don't think so, Fire. I think there are ways. Like, there's a lot of freeze champions that are actually quite good on a reasonable cooldown. It'll be... So there's a couple of things, obviously, we can't determine from the video. How are we bloating the boss stats, right? They said they're going to be harder to beat. Now, is that just attack and defense, or is that attack, defense, and speed? Is it attack, defense, speed, accuracy, and resistance? Like, how are we modifying and scaling these hard mode bosses? Because when they scaled dungeons 21 to 25, they never touched accuracy numbers. So the bosses just were tankier, right? Or just hit harder. Well, they might scale the accuracy numbers this time. Yeah, so I'm worried about the Great Hall update because it's not really, like, they haven't really rebalanced the Great Hall. They've just added a new one on top, right? I mean, that's not the same thing. It's quite a big difference. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, but what you got to remember, Ardes, is I'll show you my dragon runs on my Evil Eye. I don't really want debuffs. Do that. I set my free-to-play. We're on the free-to-play at the moment. Hello, brother. How are you? We're on the free-to-play at the moment because we're just going through some things. So what do we want to do for the Hoscarol here? Probably that. Probably all that. So last night I basically set a bunch of masteries off because we had 1800. So we're getting closer and closer to getting the tier 3 masteries on our main champions. It's only taken me like 50 days. I just haven't put any energy or effort into it. I want to try and figure out how I beat Bommel on the free-to-play. So we're going to try that. And we're just finishing off some of the sort of daily stuff, like the different things here. My mic is committing seppuku. Is my audio okay, or is it too loud? Are you able to hear me okay, or is it too loud? Do you want me to adjust it? Could be I've got it turned up a bit too much. The mic has weird noises. Okay. It could be just me, my voice today. I do need to go get a drink in a second before we fully get started. So, what do I do? What do I do? Let me just check. What do we have to do? Fighting Classic Arena, use 3 glyphs. Need to do 8 million damage to clan boss, faction wars. Right, I'm just going to set off this run here. 3. I will be back in a moment once I have got a drink. I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be back in a moment. Muted. I'm going to try Gnishik on my main account without books. He's going another 280, is he? Let's see what he's doing. Mute him. $280. He's addicted. He's hooked. Hey, citizen. I know, Scott. Do you know what? All the news. All the news that came out today, I was like, I might as well treat today as another work day because I was planning on how we're going to solve a lot of the problems with the new update, and I was in the mood to stream anyway. And Bommel has just started today as well, so we didn't really get around to doing Bommel on Thursday. So I figured I'd try that. So we're just on the free-to-play here a second, because I kind of need to figure out how I'm going to beat Bommel on the free-to-play, really. And also there's like a few debates and discussions I want to have around about whether I change whether I change direction a little bit on the free-to-play plan. So I'm just doing this dragon run, because I got to do the daily quests. So, but yeah, so just to go back to the news, I'm actually I'm a bit disappointed that we got hard dungeons before arena changes, but I can accept it. H8 saying Pictional coming out of the vault. No. So here's a short list of the champions that I think are going to be very good. Okay. Any good polls on the free-to-play? I did do the video on Friday, Joseph. I got this. We're going to be talking about the polls, actually, Joseph, now that you've mentioned it. Because it has opened my mind up to maybe I need to make some different things. A different plan. So. Let me just move this over here so I don't leak any information. So I was just replying to a tweet. Right, so basically, right, I was doing a bit of checking here because I was talking to my brother on DM about different options, about different things. So these are all the champions that don't... So we have a few champions in the game. I have leaked information. No, I don't have any leaked information. I have 0 leaked information. Otherwise, I would give it to you. Yeah, does Hellhades know he's gone live on both YouTube and Twitch? Is he aware of that? Because I think it pinged up. I was confused for a second. I was like, why is it saying has the bot gone wrong? My initial thought was, has the bot gone wrong? Then I remembered he changed days because he can't stream tomorrow. And then I was like, why is it on YouTube and Twitch? I was so confused. Yeah, he's switching. I don't know. Let me check with him. Because he is live on YouTube as well, right? The one on YouTube, he must have... Yeah, he must have realized he was live accidentally. That's fine then. As long as he knows he's not. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, there is. So, like, I kind of get where he's saying from. Like, I don't really agree or don't really like the the recast where you can basically stream on all the channels at the same time. Unless you're a small creator, right? If you've only got, like, 50 to 100 people on each stream, it's fine. But he's going to have, like, thousands of people. He can't answer all the questions. And then you basically have a negative experience because you're not reacting to chat and chat want to be reacted to. Like, I feel like I'm engaging with the community when I stream. That's the whole point of me streaming. I'm not just sitting here talking to myself for nothing. You know, I want to engage with you guys, the community. So if you're splitting your community across multiple different channels, you may get more money, but you'll get a poor experience for your community. So that's why I don't believe in it. And I feel like Hellhades is in a similar trend. Like, he doesn't really figure he can engage enough on both. So he's been testing the waters. I don't know whether he's going to fully change over or not, but a lot of the raid community is now on YouTube. It's just a simple fact. There's not that many Twitch streamers anymore, and YouTube is a better model for a lot of us raid creators because it's easier for us to manage our content. So I always answer your questions, Greffin. Don't you be spreading lies now. I lost it when he got 3 Wicked Brunani, like 3 legendaries. What don't I want to leak? I don't have anything to leak. I have no information. Anything that you've seen in that video is all I know. And that is me even knowing about things like embargoes and everything. There is no embargo that I can tell you about or even say to you that I can't talk to about. I don't know anything. There's no other information other than that video. It's all I know. I wouldn't lie to you. You'd know if I was lying to you because I would be very quickly changing the topic of conversation. But I can make assumptions from the videos. So, you know. So basically what we got here. Oh, Deadwood, don't start spreading misinformation, you. You're just as bad as the rest of them. Hey, Deadwood. Deadwood's in the house. Big up for Deadwood. King of all clan boss. Of course he's in the #1 position on the free-to-play of getting the clan boss down. Of course he is. No. He's got Death Bell on his main, has he? Oh, I'd love a Death Bell. Death Bell's really cool. King of Trash Talk, Deadwood Jedi. Yeah. Oh, I feel for Earbad, Tycho. I really feel for Earbad because he's put all his eggs in this basket. Like, he's been watching everyone else pull legendaries around him, and then when he gets to the most optimal time to pull shards, I was like, oh, I feel for him. I hope he gets better luck on his sacreds. That's all I'm going to say, because the man deserves a bit of a break. So what I'm doing here is I was looking earlier when I was talking to my brother on DMs about freeze champions, right? Now, I don't think Pixel's going to come out. We do have some champions here where we've got some passive freezes, right? So we've got Glazea, but it won't activate because the boss doesn't put it on cooldown, right? So that's not really useful. Gurgle the Augur could be interesting, and Tatura Rhymehide. Now, the only problem I think with freezes on passives are going to be how can you reduce the turn meter when they take a turn, right? It doesn't really work. So I don't think those passives are going to be any good. Now, in terms of a non-A1 ability, yeah, we're looking at freeze champions, Deadwood. I think Exemplar is a very interesting champion, right? What do we got here? Sell that. So for champions here, Exemplar could be very interesting. Not Exemplar, Gory, sorry. Sorry, Gory. Gory. 3 turns at random. So on Fire Knight, there will be 1 champion. So he has each hit as a 100% chance of placing freeze debuff for 1 turn on a 3-turn cooldown. So it's not an A1, but a 3-turn, and essentially this is a 45% turn meter reduction. Obviously, it will probably be halved because the passives are going to be in place. So this is probably going to be doing, well, unless the passives don't. I mean, what we don't know on the boss is it says a freeze reduces the boss's turn meter by 15%. So does that mean this is a 45% turn meter reduction? Probably. Pair that with a decreased speed champion, depending on how they modify the base speed of the boss. I think Gory is a very interesting option. Very interesting option. Yeah, so that's an option. We also have a couple of different options here, right? So Achak the Wenderin is 1 freeze, but it's probably not that good because it's only 1 freeze, right? We've got Exemplar, has a 100% chance. This is basically sorted on cooldown, right? So There's not really anything less than 3 turns. We've got, what have we got? Greybird here. That's not 100%, so that's not great. And then we've got a bunch of different champions, right? Attacks 3 times at random. Luthia is a lower chance, but I think Gory for sure. Obviously, we get your Carl here on a longer cooldown. Cryptrin Graal can do it. Glazea, Gurgo. Now, obviously, Gurgo gets an extra turn. So that's going to help him cycle back around. Ninja's got a freeze. But obviously, the freeze... Does that work on a boss? Yeah, so Ninja's got a freeze. And a triple hit. That's not bad. But what I really wanted to look at was, because of the on-hit potential that you need to have, what we really want are champions that kind of bring A1, because you're going to need to breach the shield, so it means ally attack is going to be in your team. So if you can bring freezes on your A1, then it's better. Yeah, Ninja does freeze on a boss, it's just normally bosses are immune. Yeah, he will. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't Ninja freeze on a boss? Why would it not freeze on a boss? The only difference is bosses normally are immune to freeze. So it will work. No, it doesn't. It says when targeting a boss, it will only attack the boss. But it's still going to place freeze. I'm sure it does. Let me check. Let me check now. I'm doubting myself. Maybe you're right. Maybe it changes into a different skill. Let's find out. Ninja. Check the data. If in doubt. Cyan slash. I mean, you could be right. I could be totally wrong on this front. I'll tell you now. It will freeze. No, sorry, it won't. It won't freeze. You're correct. It won't freeze. Because it's associated with a different skill, not the main skill. Yeah, you're correct. I'm wrong. Let me rephrase. I'm wrong. Ninja will not freeze. So Ninja's out. But what we do have, so the goal I had in my mind, guys, you know, it's just, these things happen. It doesn't actually tell you one way or the other, but yeah, what it reads right in the game, it doesn't tell you it won't freeze. It's just what they've done on the Ninja is they've basically made it attacks all enemies as one option with a freeze, and then the boss with the other one without. As someone said, it basically becomes a different skill. So Ninja doesn't work. But, so, what I was thinking though was, because of the number of attacks, either you're going to have to bring a reflect buff, or you're going to have to bring a counter attack with, or an ally attack, right? You're going to need 3 of those. One of those. I don't think you need all 3. I just think 21 is too much to have unless you've got, like, fully awakened Phantom Touch. It's the only other way that I can think you can do it without one of those 3. So if we are bringing an ally attack or a counter attack, then ideally we want to bring freeze on A1. The more A1 freeze we can bring, the better. So, Alexander could be an interesting option. 50% chance to freeze. What faction is he in? He's in High Elves, right? So 50% chance to freeze. It's not amazing, but it's an option. You also have Anointed. Is a rare support champion in the Barbarians. 25% chance placing a freeze. Okay, not per hit, not good. Unless it's coded incorrectly. So you're kind of looking for here who has got the best chance. What you think about Seer, Martyr, someone will reflect, all out and big hitter? I don't think that's the way to go. I don't think you need both, Edward. I think what you basically need is one of them. So here's the argument, right? So there's 2 things we need to think about. Firstly, is it going to be possible to fully drop the boss's turn meter with freeze? That's the first question. Because if you can't keep the boss's turn meter down, then you're going to have to bring Miracle Heal. Or some sort of way of dealing with the healing reduction, because that's going to hurt too much to start with. So that's option one. If you can keep the turn meter down, then all you need to do is probably just breach the shield, which is the hard part, which means you probably want to lean more towards joint attack, like ally attack. Because that's the only way, right? If we think logically about how it's going to work, okay, so we need to shield hit is going to be 21. So if we have ally 1, ally 2, oops. Right, so we got 5 allies. This divided by the count of this. So if we want to do it just by attacking, I should have carved this out here. Then on average, we're going to need to have 4.2 attacks per person, right? Man-made. It depends if you can bring enough freeze. So by the sounds of it, I don't think he's going to... Has he spent more money? Oh, wicked. I was on the fence about it, but I'm kind of glad I'm not... I'm kind of glad I'm not pulling for Harima. So what was I saying? Man-made. I think it's possible because I think the 15% isn't going to get capped. So if you have multi-freeze champions, then potentially you could do it if they don't modify the speed so high and you have a decreased speed, right? If they modify the speed up, then you're going to have like a lot of like problems with the speed. But if the speed remains at a base that it currently is, like 150 with decreased speed and lots of turn meter control, then you possibly can. Keep in mind that we're able to pretty much keep the boss's turn meter down with an Allure or a Hull's Ring, which has a 50% penalty right now. So if you don't have the penalty and it's a 15% drop every freeze, as long as you can get a lot of freeze, then I think it's possible. But anyway, in terms of the shield, if we just have one champion, like 5 champions without anything else, then they need to hit per champion 4.2 attacks, right? So you're basically saying you need more than a triple hitter with Phantom Touch. Phantom Touch is not enough. So you've got 3 options, right? You can go with a counter attack. You can go with a reflect. Now, I think a reflect is the worst option. Or you can go with ally attack. Okay? So, now it depends on the number of attacks. So with reflect, everyone is going to get a 1 here. Okay? So you can basically kind of assume when he starts up, he's going to have that minus the sum of this. Yeah, right. So okay, so if we do it like this, if we go the reflect route, you've got 16 left to find. Yeah, so we can basically go attacks per champ. It's going to be that divided by the count of that. MM0 is a new minion. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. You won't be able... I think the shield's going to work exactly the same way, Cool, as it currently does. You won't be able to debuff or anything, right? So, if you were to have Reflect, you still need more than 3 attacks per champion. If we have like a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Obviously, some champions could go Relentless. You can go extra turns. You've got different. Like, you know, for example, Krutraxa has potentially 5 innate with potentially 7 if you had 100% Phantom Touch, because she has 4 times attack on the A1, singular attack with an extra 1, and then Phantom Touch could proc up to 2 times. So you could have a lot with a Krutraxa. You could, like a 6-star Krutraxa potentially could be even as high as 9, because you could have the 1 attack plus a bone plus 2 Phantom Touch at 6-star. Then you have 4 attacks plus another 2, so you could have 9 on a Krutraxa. But that's really kind of high rolling. On a normal scenario, if we have Reflect, you're going to be left with 16. Now, if you have Counterattack, well, it depends on the number of attacks, right? So if we have, say, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So, again, let's just do this. Oh, damn, I should have capped this out. So, say like our champions attack this many times. Now, if we have a counterattack, then it's going to be that plus that. All right, we're going to double it. So basically that times 2, because you're only going to be able to do it twice. So a counterattack, we're still going to be 3 short, even with this setup. Now, an ally attack, depending on the ally attack, is going to be similar, but at least you would get that bonus, right? So I think overall, the worst one is going to be Reflect. Because I think Reflect is a cap, whereas I think ally attack and counterattack is going to be a better option, because you're going to be able to control it based on the number of attacks you bring. Now, what we need to look at is who can we bring for freeze? Pretty much the goal that you would have is everyone has a freeze in your team, right? Because it means whenever they're doing something, so long as they're freezing, then they're going to be good. So I feel like your Carl will be an almost must, right? Your Carl is a free champion in Clan Gold, brings freeze on every single one of his abilities, and he attacks 2 times on the A1. So team 1 could be your Carl. He's going to bring 2 attacks, right? So whether we bring ally attack or counter attack, he's going to have that. He also brings up to like a couple of minus 15%. So your Carl, I think, is slotted in. Then we also need to think about, okay, well, if we're not bringing, we need to bring a champion with who's either counter attack, reflect, or ally attack. So if we look at the ally, there's only 3 counter attacks in the game that we can possibly bring here, which is going to be, let me just get this running something while we're waiting. Go and do some faction wars. Actually, go do clan boss as well. Go do some faction wars. Go attack that. Off you go. So there's only 3. There's Martyr, there's Skullcrusher, and Valkyrie, right? That's the only 3 options we got. And to be honest, the one you're going to need to have is Martyr, because Martyr is going to give you the decreased attack and decreased defense. So option 1 is Martyr. So we're going to just put that here a second, who would be a singular attack. Or we go down the joint attack route. Which would be, I don't know if I've got that here. Activate skill. I don't think I have ally attack filtering. Yeah, I do. Ally attack. So, in terms of the ally attacks, we can go someone like a Farrakhan, but that won't be everyone. That's a minus. Probably we want to go for, I think it's either going to be... Now, so what we're looking at is, do any of these champions have freeze to start with? I don't think any of them do. I wonder... Deadwood. I wonder how crazy Necret would be. Considering it's like triple attack into triple attack. I don't know. It feels pretty lame though, right? You'd probably want to bring something more offensive. Yeah, I was thinking with the joint attack, right? Because you get joint attack plus ally protection plus triple attack A1 that has decreased attack that is irresistible. So So I don't think the frost sets are going to work, guys, because you have to have... So when the frost set activates, you have to be, like, attacked. Now, frostbite, I think, is the only one that you can do that doesn't require you to be attacked. But even then, I think you're better off just bringing someone that does an attack rather than relying upon that, because it's not that high chance either. I don't think any of these do any freezes. Like, Farrakhan doesn't freeze. I don't think Kinagashi freezes. Like, I don't think any of those ally attacks. So, again, I don't think the ally attackers are going to bring a freeze at all. So, I think, in terms of that slot, we kind of have to bin off an ally attack. Now, what about reflect damage? Now, we know reflect is the worst one, but if we can bring a champion with freeze and reflect, it might be better. So do any of these champions have a freeze? That's what we want to know. Don't think so. None of these have a freeze that I can think off the top of my head. So there are no reflect, no ally attack, and no counter attacks with freeze. So we kind of have to bin off this spot. Now, I would imagine, because of the reliability, you would want to go ally attack. Because with ally attack, you can run reflex gear and refresh gear, which means you can potentially run it more often than counterattack, right? Counterattack is going to require you to counterattack the boss when the boss takes an attack. You lose the value of A1 freeze. Can you please check if Frostbite is on hit or on attack? Let me remember what Frostbite does. Frostbite can burn the chance for free. Whenever they hit the wearer, okay. It says when they hit the wearer. Just checking the skill now. And 1 414 X kind 6000. Can you apply for the target and owners related producer allies related effects on that? Chance is that phase is 43. I have to just check a few things to be able to confirm it. Give me a second. It's a bit of a weird one. Debuffs 53. After damage is dealt, I think it's per hit. I think it's per hit because the way that it's being described is if you can uniquely apply it for the target, aka you haven't already applied it, and the owner's the related effect, so you're producing it, and it's not an ally that you're attacking, and the related effect isn't a specific one, which I'm guessing is linked to some sort of crashing. If it's damage you're dealing, in the phase after you've dealt damage, have a chance to apply the freeze. So I think it's per hit. I think it's per hit. So, tell you who's going to be absolutely broken for this. Who's absolutely broken for all content. Cardiel. Any time that you attack, Cardiel could decide he wants to just attack. Extra stats. Extra stats. So if you have, obviously that's a Void Legend, right? Cardiel would be, you will probably see Cardiel in the fast teams for Fire Knight hard mode. Just simply will. I think you will, because I think he's so strong. So obviously Cardiel is an option, but I think most people are probably going to go towards a Longbeard style, right? I think, in my opinion, if you can guarantee enough freeze, ally attack is the way to go. If you can't, then counterattack's the way to go, because you'll have increased defense. So I'm going to assume Longbeard. just because it's not a void legendary, right? I'm trying to build a reasonable team here. So Longbeard will be a single attack on the A1, but he's going to ally attack, right? So we need to basically do a sum of all of this here. Actually, all we need to do is that, because we're going to do that, and then we need to do times 2. Because Longbeard's going to join the attack. It's going to be all allies. You also do 20% more damage. What about Lordly Legionnaire? There's potentially... I don't think so. I don't think Kreeler is good either. I think you're going to want to start with... it's going to go Cardiel, then Longbeard, then maybe Lonotharo. But I would say maybe not. Just because I think Fat Man's an option. The only difference with Fat Man, Nina, is you lose him. He doesn't join the attack, whereas Lonotharo will, right? I think that's the thing. So if we run this so far, we're like, now we just need to look at the remaining champions, right? So we now need freeze. Anyone with freeze. So ideally we want someone with high chances of doing freeze on an A1, if we can get it. Now, I like Durandal as an option. I think Durandal's an interesting option. All right, well, you lost a few times. Because I think Durandal... Where is he? Has a 30% chance to land a freeze. But he also... Yeah, go away. Also brings lots of damage. So Durandal's an option. Obviously, your Carl is going to come in. What we want is strong multi-hitters with freeze on an A1. Shiramani. Shiramani would be locked in, for sure. Cynic could be an option. Oathbound. Glazea goes up to 50%. There's not really an A1, basically. The best one is probably going to be some of these up here. Shiramani for the volume. Now, I do think Gory needs to be in here. I think Gory might be like MVP. Purely because, like, this is just so good. Like, you put him... So you would put Gory in Reflex because you don't want... You'll never use his A3. You don't really care about his A3, right? You don't really care about this. Because what is it giving you? Just damage? Oh, I don't really care about that. This isn't going to work because you're never going to get stunned or slept. But he brings a double hit on the A1, which is nice. So let's just slot in Gory in one of these. At some point, we're going to have to clear the waves, which is a problem. Don't get me wrong. Like, we're going to need to, like, decrease defense and weaken and stuff like that in here. So I don't really know how it's going to work. Any use for frost sets? I don't think so, because I just don't think they're reliable enough. Now, you might throw a frost set on someone who... Like, you might, for example, put a frost set on Longbeard. Because why not? There's no harm in it. So... You know, Gory's a double hitter with a triple hit freeze. Then I think you're just down to we need to clear the waves, right? So you can either go a... This is what I would do. I got weaken. Need decreased defense. Go spawn, I guess. That's what I would do. Who gives points on the website? What do you mean by points? What do you think about that, Deadwood? Have you not seen Akimtum, Deadwood? Let me show you Akimtum. Don't tell them. You're not allowed to tell anyone, but this is, I think Akimtum's a seer replacement. You'll see. So it's not the boss per se, Deadwood. It's what do we do? Like, so if we want to get through the waves, it's got to be someone with lots of damage. Your Carl's not going to clear the waves that fast. So we kind of need someone to just nuke waves, right? Ghost spawns in here because he gives increased attack with decreased defense. You could actually choose to bring like a decreased defense champion with a double hit. This is why I'm not worried about Spider, by the way. Deadwood, watch this. I'm not worried about Spider at all. Spider's going to be a cakewalk because of this. In a 1 and a 2. Time to annihilate the waves. Here we go. Nuclear missiles. Look at them all die. Poop. Obviously, like, I don't know how the boss is going to work with this. But the cool thing is, we can just re-spread out all those debuffs. And off we go again. Nuclear missile style. Everything is dying. And the reason why I said he would be fine for waves, right? Because if we take... let's just waste some energy in Finite, right? Watch how I do this. Now, it depends on what champions they put on the waves. Okay? It's a pretty big significance. This doesn't work if they get cleansed. Like, if there's a block debuffs on the waves, it's a problem. But... Like, watch this. Right? This is the hardest... These are the hardest waves in the game. Basically, the hardest waves in the game for dungeons. Ready? Once these blimmin'... Like, can you kill the food? Here we go. Here we go. We're off. Damage time. I should have healed him. Do you want to know what's more disgusting, Deadwood? It stacks. If you have another Akimtum, it works twice as fast. You may be wondering, why are they getting stunned? He's in a stun set. Oh, you might die. I think he's a direct seer replacement. Obviously, I'm manual in this, so it's taking longer. And it's not like I've optimized this at all. It doesn't. Every time someone takes a turn... Oh, he nearly died. So every time someone takes a turn, all enemies take direct damage. So what's happening is when someone takes a poison, all enemies take damage. from him, but it's not poison damage, it's direct damage. When that direct damage happens, it activates War Master and artifact sets. And then the War Master interacts with the Hex, which interacts with all the poisons, which means that it just dies. You could put him in Provoke set, and it would provoke. You can put him in Toxic set, it adds more poisons. I pair him with a Poisoner so that he can just, like, activate quicker. But I mean... the only downside is when he gets to the boss, like, this isn't the solution, right? But he is a triple hitter. So for this, I'm like, well, why should I bother bringing Seer? I'll just bring Akentum and Nuclear Missile the waves. But it stacks. So if I had another Akentum, I could put one in stun, or both in stun, or one in toxic and one in stun, and it's going to do double the damage and go twice as fast. It's going to get nerfed, probably. I've told too many people now. But, like, Deadwood, this was the build that Akentum was in. Where is he? He's down here. He's in stun set 2-piece stone skin. No damage. 0 damage. You can put him in lifesteal and he'll heal up. Every time someone takes damage, he permanently fully heals. But it doesn't work so great for the boss, right? So once you get to the boss, that's where this team is coming into power, right? Because we've basically got like minus 45% every 3. So basically we got that. So basically per turn we're getting about 15% from there. Your Carl will be doing about 1 on average on his main one. Longbeard, if you put him in Frost set, could help. Put Akentum in Frost set if you want. Freeze everyone. Can you combine bomb champs? Does he just spread poisons? Yeah, he spreads everything, Deadwood, because his A1 is a spread debuff as well, right? So what we could do, let's just see this testing, right? Let's just test this quickly. So we want to see to place freeze debuff, right? We want to see if this frost set is going to work. Let's see how effective he is in Frost set at doing what we just did. What have we got here? Accuracy, speed. Let's just fit in room. Try on. Let's try that on. Kind of need speed, really. I don't have an awful lot of Frost set, as you can see. I keep some pieces, but not all. Let's just throw that on him. Sure. Let's just try that, right? Oh, blimmin' heck. Sell some pieces. Hang on. Let's just sell some Guardian. Sell some trash pieces. That's pretty trash. Nope, still need more. Right, let's try this, right? He's in. Obviously, we could go higher, I guess we could go even higher with him, right? Where is he? Where's he gone? Lost him again. This could go even higher because it stacks. So we've got 20. So at the moment we've got 20% chance to freeze. Stun set is what? 18%? 18%? So we've got a better chance than stun set. How well does this work? Same team. How often does it freeze? Yeah, I think so. I haven't tried it. Let's find out. No freezes yet. So this could fail. I've not tested this before. Yeah, they'll die. The freeze doesn't seem to be happening an awful lot. I thought Frostbite did it on attacks. Oh, he got one freeze there before he died. I thought Frostbite did it on attacks. Or was it basically only on... Am I misreading it? Oh, it's the chance to block, isn't it? Yes. I don't think Frost Set is very good. Sorry, guys. I was misunderstanding there. But like, if you think about all the different sets you could possibly build here. Okay. So you want things that are activatable. So Provoke, Toxic, Stun, probably Destroy Set. Like, we could see how crazy it would work on Destroy Set. Let's just have a look, see how nuts we can actually destroy. You probably will die, so I'll have to bring in some crowd control. But let's just bring in, like, just get some speed accuracy on these pieces here. Fitting room, try on. Try on. Destroying my builds here. Try on. And then the gloves. Do I have any non-equipped? Destroy. Okay, it's a bit slower. Still in a... Oh, jeez Louise, I need to make some space. I have no space. Oh, look, we'll just sell that. It's probably not that important. That'll do. So, same area. How quickly can he destroy something? I probably should have brought some control here. We'll probably fail this, but I just want to see how quickly he can destroy with his passive. He's probably just going to die because I haven't really done this properly. Yeah. Let me just bring someone who can control here. Good go. Yeah, it does destroy. Do you not see him destroying the max HP? We just needed to bring someone to control a little bit so that we just didn't get one popped. See the max HP? It's getting destroyed. Remember, it's not crazy amounts of damage. But look, it's getting destroyed. You see the HP bars go down whenever anyone takes a turn. It's like a missile just attacked them. The thing is as well, what's crazy is whenever you A1 someone who's got a hex, you just end up sending more poisons their way. So that even the A1 that's doing direct... Look how much HP we've destroyed. Like, you just keep... Like, you respread the hex, you respread more poisons. Everything just dies. Like, they can't take a turn. So you could bring, like, a good... So this is why I'm saying you don't need a Seer, because look how well Akimtum and Gurgo is just killing the highest... This is the most... If you look at all the dungeons... these are the most difficult waves to kill. Because they have the highest defense, they have the highest HP due to the auras. And he is just melting them. Oh, hang on. There you go. I was on the wrong view, sorry. Like, he's just melting them. And, you know, as long as Gergo is fast enough, you just keep rinsing through. So it reduces, like, we don't technically need, on waves, a decreased defense, a weaken. We don't need a buff setup for Seer. Like, obviously, Destroy set is not how I would build him. At all. I wouldn't build Destroy set on him. But my Gergo, I think, is built at 280 odd speed because I used him in Arena. So if you build a fast Gergo or fast freeze champion like that, like, waves are just piece of cake. Now, obviously, this is not me saying this is super fast at the moment because I haven't optimized it. But imagine if I fully speed tuned this. Imagine if I could bring 2 more Akimtums because they stack. Just imagine the scenes. Dead. They haven't even taken... I haven't even taken a single piece of damage here. I've got through on stage 25 without taking any damage. Yeah, does the damage... See you later, Akimtum. Yeah, see you later, Akimtum. Oh my god, my brain. See you later, Deadwood. Akimtum on the brain. Will triple Gergo work? I don't know. So the passives will stack with each other. So another Akimtum is more damage, basically. But you can basically run anything. Right? Any speed set that's going to do something. Daze set you could if you wanted to. It's not ideal. Frost set. Well, you have to take an attack. That's not great. You probably want to run. I personally think what you want is like the optimum one is stun set Akimtum with a toxic set Akimtum. Because the amount of poisons you're going to get out with an Akimtum is going to self-supply his poisons a little bit. But it is weaker ones. So I don't have a provoke set to test that one. But I really, really like stun set Akimtum. I think it's really good. And then throw in with revenge. So back to what I was talking about before I got sidetracked. I think this team could be interesting. I'm not even sure I need Ghostborn here. I feel like we just need a boss killing solution. Yes, Agrias. Any poison works on his passive. The only difference is the damage the passive deals is equal to 100% of the poison damage dealt to the initial target. So if the poison's only doing 2.5%, then you're going to be doing half the amount of damage. I think Gory is going to be secret OP for this. Yeah, Dragon 25 farming. It's not actually too bad. And we'll see why. Hey, Jason. Always love tuning in for the view of whales. So the reason why he's not... the reason why he's in here is because of this ability. Where is he? I think that's really good. Now, some negatives about Gory is he's got a base speed of 90, which is horrific. I don't know why he's so slow, but he is. But that's really strong. Yes, but Dachi, the goal we're doing here is we basically get the shield down, the boss never takes a turn. We're going to still try to do exactly the same thing, but we are just trying to do it with freezes instead, right? So we're basically bringing, if we look at your Carl's kit, because your Carl's an accessible champion for everyone. Normally I wouldn't include Void Legendaries, but because your Carl is available to everyone through Clan Gold, you're going to basically have 50% chance of placing a freeze. So on average, you're going to get 15% reduced on the A1. But you've also got a 100% chance of placing freeze on an A2. So you're going to get a 15% on an A3, on an A2, on a 3-turn cooldown. So on average, you're going to get another 5%. You're also going to get a 100% chance of placing freeze on a 4-turn cooldown. So all of his debuffs, all of his abilities reduce the turn meter, because 100% of his kit has freeze. Every single one has freeze. All of it. Now, he doesn't actually place the freeze debuff, so he doesn't get any benefit from the freeze debuff, so we won't get things like, he won't steal that turn meter, I don't think, because he can't steal turn meter, because the turn meter stealing is immune. He won't ignore the defense, because the target won't actually receive a freeze debuff, but he will place decreased speed, and he will place freeze. So in terms of what you're getting here, debuffs-wise, if we look at what this team has, we're basically getting decreased speed. Longbid is giving us weaken on the A2. Akimtum is giving you poisons. Gory is giving you nothing. That's fine. So all we need in this slot is a decreased defense. Because we're assuming we're going to have a, on average, 15% on the main here. On average, 5% there. And on average, we're going to have... there, right? This is the A1, A2, A3. This one is going to give us that. Because that is minus 0.45. Now, what you may be wondering what I'm doing. I'm dividing the duration of the ability with the total reduced speed. The total reduced turn meter. So what I'm basically saying is, yes, he'll hit 3 times. Each one will be a 100% chance to decrease by 15%, but it's going to be on a 3-turn cooldown. So on average, per 1 turn, we're getting 15% reduction. We're getting nothing on his A1, because he doesn't apply freeze on his A1. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't apply it, but he will like do an extra hit. He won't do an extra hit either, so he's going to hit 2 times. I would say we don't even enable this ability, right? So that you can run reflex. So actually, there's a chance you could have this on average, instead of 3 turns, maybe 2 turns, right? That's a bit better. It depends on how you go, right? So we're going to have 0, 0, 0. In terms of Longbid, we're going to have 0, 0, 0. So no freezing there. Akimtum is going to have 0 freezing on his abilities. So we need more freeze, right? Because what I'm trying to determine is how much total freeze per rotation are we going to have. Because if this number can get to -1, that means every rotation that we're going to have on average -1 freeze. It's not perfect math. It's just a bit of it's what, you know, it's basic math. It's basically giving me an idea of how much turn meter in 1 rotation are we averaging. So realistically, we need a champion who can place decreased defense and who has freeze. Guess who does that? Alexander. I think he might be MVP. Because we get decreased speed, decreased defense on a 3-turn cooldown. You only need it once. And then all you do is you A1 constantly. So with Alexander, you would open with A2. Maybe, well, I don't know if you would. I think you'd have to leave it on and then A1 all the time. So that's option. I don't know if there's anyone else. Oathbound, I think, does decrease attack, which I don't think that's going to be useful. Doesn't decrease. Does freeze, but no decreased defense. Oathbound is not good. Cynic, no. Pikeman, I don't think that's a common champion, for God's sake. It's probably going to be terrible. What faction is he in? Bannerlords. We could pull out Pikeman. For the good old-fashioned 50% chance to freeze. Whirlim, unfortunately, doesn't do decreased defense. Does Durandil? No, doesn't do decreased defense. Shiramani doesn't. So the issue is, there's not many good champions with a freeze on an A1 that does decreased defense. So we have to then go for more A3 abilities, which is not ideal. Are there any other weird mechanics like in this game that can test if we can open debuff slots? Open debuff slots for this to work out. I don't think... yeah, it's a good point, isn't there? What happens if you overcap the debuff bar? I would imagine not. I'd imagine it's going to be separate, MM0. Because otherwise, that's a problem, right? Because you're going to have to basically run a zero-axis Akimtum. Which, by the way, you can do a little bit, but not ideal. It's a fair point, though, MM0. What happens if we overcap the debuff bar? Do we still place the freeze? Instants don't, but it's not an instant, it's a debuff. I think you can run to blow off the... Yeah, but he doesn't... I feel like we need to bring... Like, because does the finite boss, does he have a poison... Does the finite boss have a debuff against poisons? Not that this is going to tell me, because it never tells you in game. That's the question. Does the finite boss have the debuff that all other bosses seem to have against poisons, or is it 100%? Let's find out. Damage from continuous damage is decreased by 60%. So I think it is a 60% penalty to poisons, I think. Effects kinds 3007. Which are... poisons, yes. So he has a 60% penalty to poisons. He is resistant, JKL dog. That's the problem. You know, it doesn't tell you that he is, but this boss has a 60% penalty to incoming damage from poisons. So poison activation on finite is not great. Won't take as much damage. He doesn't resist according to the video. Are you considering 1-to-1 speed? I'm not really. Yeah, I'm talking about... So at someone's point now, what if you activate the poisons? I'm like, can you... And then in my head, I was thinking, well, can we just kill it with poisons? Because really, if you don't have decreased defense, you can't kill it. You can build a very, like, a strong damage deal in your Carl, and obviously ally attack will do a fair amount of damage, and you can build a high damage Gory, because, you know, the other thing you kind of need to have, really, I would say, is you need some sort of poison in this team, outside of just Akimtum, to be able to activate his passive, ideally an AoE poison. Which is, again, another problem. You know, you could go Gurgo, mind. You could literally just go Gurgo. Because you'll get an extra turn. So Gurgo's cooldown is what, a 4-turn cooldown, but it's effectively a 3-turn. Other option is Ninja for the A1. That'll give you the freeze on the waves, and it gives you some poison burn damage on the shield. Like, we don't really care how many attacks we've got. I think we've got enough attacks. Ninja could be a good spot there. But again, Ninja's not going to bring freeze, which is a problem. You really kind of want a decreased defense with a freeze. That's what you really want here. A decreased defense with a freeze, which Alexander is the one that's kind of screaming the option. But at the same time, hey Samuel. Well, the goal here is, JKL Dog, is can we get enough freeze in this team that we don't need, that he never takes a turn again, right? Can we keep the turn meter down by just freezing? Now the problem obviously is if the debuff bar is overfilled, do we end up then like just struggling, right? Can we not place the freeze because the debuff bar is full? It depends on how it's coded. Because if it's coded that way, then you got some problems, really. Tio. Yeah, we could do Tio. No, I don't think he will, JKL Dog. I think it's going to be hard-coded. Because freeze doesn't typically drop turn meter, right? So I think normally it would. But because freeze doesn't... Because this is a unique mechanic, they'll code it exactly how it's required, right? So it's not going to be a multiplier there. I think it's going to do 15% regardless. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Otherwise, they would say his passive still applies, right? They wouldn't give a specific number. So I think it's going to be 15% fixed all the time for freeze debuff. Because you saw that happen in the video as well, right? You saw it happen in the video. It jumped to fair chunk. If it was doing half, it wouldn't. So the only concern I've got is what MM0 was saying is what happens if you overfill the turn meter bar, because Akimtum is going to overfill the turn meter bar. Not the turn meter bar, the debuff bar, sorry. So is there no spot for freeze to happen? If you haven't got a spot for freeze, then it's not going to work. Like we're already at 38% of turn meter bar in one rotation on average. Really, if that can get up to 70%, then I'd be more confident. But because we're not bringing any freezes in both Akimtum and Longbeard, because they don't bring any freeze, it's a bit of a stress, really. So it's who do you bring? Like, I feel like you have to bring another freeze champion in this final spot. So that normally would need to be a decreased defense. Or some sort of poisoner, right? Which is, like, ideally want an AoE poisoner as well. Or, like, you could just choose to bring Gurgo. And then that would work fine, right? Because you could run here instead of that. You could choose to run something like this. Oh, he's on a stun set, is he? So, but it's fine. Like, we could run this. Freeze everyone out. Get the Hex out going. Because the biggest thing is Akimtum needs the... he needs poisons out there to activate his kit. If the poisons are not out there, you can see the difference is quite different. It takes him a lot longer to get going, so the waves are going to be slower if you don't bring a secondary poisoner. Which you could bring a Dark Kale. But Dark Kale doesn't bring freeze. I have no idea what he's healing from, by the way. But once he actually gets some debuff spread in, then you can see he does pick up. I found much better success with him in a... paired with an AoE poisoner. It's not to say that this can't work, because I've got my Gurgle going fast enough that they're never going to get a turn, right? There's no decreased speed out here. They're never getting a turn. And they are dying. So it's not like an AoE poisoner is essential. It would just help. He's still in Destroy set, by the way. I don't know what he's healing from. I really don't know what he's healing from. I'm trying to think what he's healing from. Akimtum. I have no idea what he's healing from. Ray is not doing any damage under these debuffs. This is Fire Knight 25 waves. She will tickle these bosses because there's no decreased defense out. The leech? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, because I've got what's it? I've got thingy, haven't I? I've got the Life Harvest Mastery. So we're getting leech out there with Gurgo. I didn't think of that. Crazy. You know, I mean, he's basically 2-man in the hardest wave in the game for dungeons. The craziest thing as well, guys, with his A1 is, say like I didn't get leech onto that Nethril and I want to get leech onto someone. Well, I can just target someone with a leech and it will spread the leech as well. So you don't need to run him in lifesteal. Obviously, none of this... So all of this theory is about how do we kill the waves. This is killing the waves easily. It's like when you get to the boss, then how do we kill the boss? Because none of this passive works on the boss. This is a wave clear. A bit like Seer, right? Seer is all about wave clearing, less about the boss. She just brings an awful lot of damage on her A1. So it's whether or not we can bring... I wonder if we just bring Gurgo. Because he's double hit A1, so it gives us lots of hits. And it gives freeze. Because basically when we come in here, we could open with the A1, right? Open with the A1 to get it started, and then just A2, A1 all the time. Because it's a 4-turn cooldown, but he gets an extra turn, so it's effectively a 3-turn cooldown. So if we were to put Gurgo here, then that would be a, again, 0.15 divided by 3. So we'd be at 43%. Again, it depends on the scale of bosses. But that would give us 2 attacks. So basically, if we were to run this team, if we had 1 round of ally attack paired with individual attacks for everyone else, we would need 1 more attack to get rid of his shield, which could simply be as easy as a Phantom Touch. Like, you could bring... where is he? Is he in the vault or is he down here somewhere? So I got a 3-star Yakal, right? I've been waiting to figure out what mastery. Phantom Touch. 30% chance of inflicting bonus damage on each hit. So I'm pretty much guaranteed that one of those Phantom Touches is going to go off. If I basically had a... I've got Akimtum at the moment in Heaven Cast to reduce accuracy. I could put him into Phantom Touch. I've got Longbeard with a Blessing. I'm pretty sure. I don't have a Blessing on Longbeard yet. For Gory, do I have a Gory Blessing? I'm pretty sure, because I'm a hoarder, I haven't stolen. I'm sure I've still got one. Please tell me I didn't get rid of it. Please tell me I didn't get rid of it. I know I picked one up at one point. I sold it. Damn it. I had one at one point. This is why you never sell blessings. Nobody listens to me. I should hoard things more often. Did I put it on him? I don't think so. Oh, do you know what? My free-to-play probably has my old account at the moment. Shiramani's an option for sure. The only thing I would say about Shiramani is it's a pretty low chance. It's like it's only 25% chance on one attack. I think it's going to be one of those abilities that only happens once. Let me check. I'm pretty sure Shiramani is going to be one of those abilities that is it says it attacks 3 times, but only one of those, it only has 1 chance of applying. It doesn't have 3 per, it's not per attack, basically. And if it's not per attack, it's pretty poor. Yeah, it's not per attack. It's not per attack, so she's not that good. It's not per hit. It's 1 hit. She does have an A3 freeze. That's true. I'm sure I had a soul for Gory. I can't believe I got rid of that. Oh, I'm annoyed by myself. This is why you never sell any souls. Look at all these souls I keep just in case. I do have a Durandal soul. Could be an interesting option. Okay, so if we don't have a Gory soul, do we have a Gurgo soul? I'm pretty sure I do. He's currently got an aura on there, so I could change that to on hit. That would be another 30% chance. So all I need to do is find 1 extra attack from Phantom Touch. That's all I need. Yeah, look at all the legendary champions I don't own. Look at them all. Brutal. Cardiel would obviously... Like, if you had a Cardiel, he'd replace Longbeard. And that's your extra 1 attack. Right? Because all we need is this. Because we're going to get triple, double, double, single, double. This is probably going to be my team that I'm going to test. Initially. The issue will be, how do we kill the boss? It is the only problem here. We're probably going to be able to keep the turn meter down, but there's no damage coming out of this team. Because we have no decreased defense. And we can't activate the poisons. Actually, maybe not a good thing. I feel like this spot needs to be the right champion, and I don't know which champion it needs to be. Gurgo will be good to help the waves. Gurgo will help clear the waves, and it'll stop my team from taking any damage up to the boss. But once we get to the boss, how do we kill the damn thing, right? That's the challenge. So we could substitute Gurgo out for Ninja. The only thing that would mean is we lose 5% turn meter because Ninja can't freeze. That's the problem. That's what I don't know, Greffin, because like, the problem is I don't know what the boss's speed is going to be. Right now, the boss's speed is 100. Yeah? I'm pretty sure I can probably stop the boss taking a turn with decreased speed and this amount of turn meter. Probably. Replace Marta with... well, not really, Gort, because the problem with Marta is going to be the team needs to take an attack. And the whole point of this is the team never takes an attack, so you don't really get much value. And again, there's no freeze there. So it's just this final spot here that I don't know. It's who do we put here? Do we put... Like, some options we've got is Alexander. Like, Alexander is a great option. We get a decreased defense and an A1 freeze. My only concern about Arkham is he just going to overpoison the bar? So we could bring a poison activator like Tyre or Dark Hail or something of that nature. Like, if we're talking about poison activators, Tyre is better. Because she's going to do... Where is she? Is she a Shadowkin? She'll activate them all. Here. She'll activate everything. Granted, it's not a triple hit A1, which is kind of what you want. So maybe Dark Kill is better. And we would mean that if we did take a hit, it won't crit. Why not an extra ally attacker? Because it doesn't give any value. But again, like, the problem with Dark Kill is it's more poisons, but there's no decreased attack. It really depends on how quickly we can kill... Like, how quickly you can kill the boss with just poison activators. So, like, for example, if we were to just run this team here, and instead of having, like, that's the wave, for example, let's just say we bring in Longbeard. Right. Let's just theorize a possibility and test on the current boss. If we to bring him in, and then if we're to bring in, say, is my tire still built? Or have I got Dark Kill around here somewhere? Are you still built? No, you've lost too much gear. Anyone spot a Dark Kill? There. Are you still built? Yes. So let's just bring Dark Kill. And who are we going to say? Yakal, Longbeard, Akintum, Gergo, instead of Yakal and Gory would be there. So let's just say, for the sake of arguments testing, I bring another Poisoner on, like, Venomage, right? Let's just try this. What I want to see is how much damage does a Poison debuff do to the boss. Hopefully we've got enough here to get the shield down. I really didn't test this out. I just need the waves to take a turn. Would the waves kindly take a turn? Thank you. You're just somewhat draining all the waves of poisons right now. Let's just throw that back out there. Alright, there's loads of poisons. Drain them all. There we go, they're all dead. They won't bypass this shield mechanic, Steven. Nothing's going to bypass this shield. No, because the problem is, Hamo, it's not about the fact that it's immune. Basically, Ninja's skill is going, if boss do one thing, if boss do another thing. If not boss do another thing. And another thing, which is when... Sorry, if he... Let me rephrase myself, I can't talk tonight. He's doing two things. It goes, if it's a boss, do one thing. If it's not a boss, do another thing. Now it's going, the freeze is only if not a boss. I don't know what's going on between Martin and Shaq. Don't get all funny in my chat. We're a friendly place here. Yeah, so Hammer, that's the problem. Because his skill is coded to basically do something completely different if it's a boss, it basically means that the ninja ability to freeze doesn't happen because it doesn't activate. It's not so much about immunity. It just never activates. So... Oh, we took some damage. Don't need to be banned. We just need to be, like, We just need to behave. Should have refrozen. It's alright, we can all get along. We can have differences of opinion. I just don't want chat to be a... I'm getting angry with people. There's no need for that. Right, so what I want to test here... This isn't actually me running it. I just wanted to test how much... how glitchy that was. Yeah, I know. There's no bad stuff. I didn't want to anything like... I saw some comments about, like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And just, like, just... We can have difference of opinion. I just don't want it. We're a happy place. Do you see how the number of the shield went all funny then? Like, all because of, like, different things like Phantom Touch and stuff. So let's just get a lot of poisons out, because obviously Hex here is useless. Hex doesn't do anything. So we can drop some turn meter there. So poison activation, we want to see how much damage this is going to do. Per poison, right? So the boss has got 2.6 million damage, or 2.7, right? So it's going to do like 269000, something like that, is what it should do as a 10%, but it's going to be half of that, so it'll be... So it's going to be... So normally a 5% poison would be this. There's a sensitivity on it, which means it should do 25% more, but then he's going to take another 0.6... he's going to drop it by 60%, so it should do 67,250. Let's see. Does it activate first? 67,195. I was close. I rounded it. So it's doing about that much damage. Now, I don't think... Obviously, we've got no turn meter control here. I don't think that's an awful lot of damage. But I mean, I suppose it's a lot. We could do it without needing decreased defense, because that's a lot of damage we just did, right? No, I think they were showing a different stage, Greffin. I think they were showing a different stage. I thought the same thing, and I was like, no, I think they're just doing that different stage, right? Whoa, hang on. Did Dark Hail just activate a poison then? Did Dark Hail just activate poisons through his shield? I mean, it's probably not good, right? Because I'd imagine that shield just... I mean, you can't place the poisons, but you can activate it. But does the shield then drop? Yeah, it drops the damage even further because it drops it by 90%, right? But what we can do... Like, what this is showing me is potentially we don't need an actual direct damage dealer here. We could probably rely on Akimtum to do it. The only question will become is what happens if... Yeah, 13,000. But obviously we can't place it with the shields up because it'll get blocked. But so the question will come, what happens if we overfill the turn the debuff bar, and then we can no longer apply... Venom Mage is actually quite strong because of heal reduction. Yeah, we're wasting energy for science. So, theoretically then, say like the boss has got 3 million HP. Okay? Actually, it doesn't really matter because it's all percentage based. So right now the boss at the highest stage has got 2.6. So the boss's HP right now is 2690550. Right, that's the boss's stage. So it's going to do... One poison is going to do 5% of that. And then we're going to increase it by sensitivity, then reduce it by... it should be 0.5. So we're going to increase it and then decrease it, right? So one poison is going to do 67,264, give or take a few rounding and whatnot and various different probably things and stuff like that. So how many of those are we going to need to be able to kill it? It's the wrong way around. 40. So we need 40 poison activations to kill the boss before it dies. That's excluding Wallmaster and anything else and all the extra different things like that. So potentially, this just becomes Dark Kale, who hits 3 times, which means we get the shield down. We don't get any extra freeze. So that's how much turn meter we get per round. Oh, that's fair. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, in theory, crafting the new fire. I wasn't intending to. We're going to do something else in a bit. I just wanted to see if it could work. We just got a bit sidetracked. See you, Steven. Thanks for hanging out. So basically, per rotation of all champions' abilities, we're going to reduce the turn meter by 38% with a decreased speed. So it really depends on how they scale the speed bar, right? I mean, if they're going to give it 250 speed, it's going to be pretty hard. I don't know whether we can truly see how much it fills the turn meter by from the video. That's the problem. We won't know until, you know. Yeah, assuming that we can still go as fast as we were going, Gort, then potentially, like, keeping in mind that this is... So this could be 2, right? So it could be anywhere from 0.3. This is like the average. Blessings will be important, Shaq. I agree. Phantom Touch more than anything. You have a totally off-topic question. Fire your off-topic question. Where's the cat? Fast asleep. Extra ally attacker instead of gory. I don't know. Like, Greffin, Dutchy, I'm thinking of running Reflex Gory, right? If you run Reflex Gory, the 3-turn might be more average in 2-turn cooldowns. If you run him fast enough. What I'm thinking of, you basically run a glass cannon team. Now, the only thing you've got to be careful of here with this setup is how do we control the waves, right? Because your Carl's not an AoE freezer, is he? He's a single target freezer. Or is he an AoE freezer? Oh, he's an AoE freezer. There you go. Your Carl's going to cover the waves for us. Because he's an AoE freeze. It's a long cooldown though, 4 turns. So if the waves have a turn speed boost, then that could be a problem. But I think that's great, right? It should be fine. Hey, Wraith. No. So Dutchy, we wouldn't rely upon it. We would add in thresholds. What I'm saying is the reflex might be pretty good. So obviously there's 2 questions in here. One, do we have enough freezes to actually keep the turn meter down? We won't know until the boss goes out on Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever the patch is going to come, because we won't know how much they've modified the base speed. Assuming they don't modify the base speed, at a base speed of 100 that's actually going to get 30% reduction, he's going at 70 speed. So as long as my champions, like, I could run a Gory at like 280 speed, glass cannon completely, and get this really ramped up, right? If this is running, say like we get good reflex, say like we get good reflex potential, right? We'd be at 0.225 because it'd be every 2 turns. We'd get 45% drop. Say like we get good RNG on Yakal. We always get it on his A1. Just assume, right? Let's just assume that's the case. Well, now we're getting 61% turn meter drop every single turn, give or take, which is getting really high. Now, obviously, Dark Kale is probably not going to be able to activate as many poisons as Akimtum. We could run a slower Akimtum with Revenge, but then the waves are not going to attack me. So it's like, the question is, how can we get the poisons out? We could choose to run a Toxic Akimtum, right? So what we could do is go, well, we don't need the stuns, right? So what we could do is we could say, well, instead of running stun set Akimtum, we run toxic set Akimtum, because as long as there's a poisons out there, we're going to do damage. And he's not going to be able to activate this. Spinning room. He's not going to be able to activate this on the boss, so we're less concerned, right? So we could run this, 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 like that, right? So we could run this type of option. So we run this, slow. This wouldn't be him, it would be someone like Gory. Let's just put in your Carl for the time being as well. I don't know how well your Carl is built. Find out. He's got some decent accuracy. I think I used him for when I was doing one of the dungeon tests. And then we would run someone like a really fast, really fast Gurgo, right? Let's just run Gurgo here. So obviously we would be running Gory instead of Gurgo, but I'm just going to run Gurgo for this test. You pulled a TO. Congrats. So what we want to test is how good is the toxic set option for Akimtum, right? So we're going to Hex. And then we probably just open with one of these to get some spreading going on. Because here's how it's going to be clever, right? Whenever Dark Hail activates an A1 poison, it activates Akimtum passive, which activates the toxic set, which then feeds more poisons to Dark Hail. Account XP requirements page. Is the number next to the level the total required to get to the next level, or is it the XP from the previous level as well? Let me check for you. Let me remind myself of what I did. It's the amount you require to hit that level. So to go from 99 to 100, you need 7.1 or 7123467. It's the total amount of additional XP per level. It's not cumulative. It's additional. It's what is it's each one. It's each level. So like here, for example, if I attack this, keep an eye on this Skull Crushery dude or whatever he is on the left. If I attack anyone with a poison and I activate poisons on Dark Hail, it should poison that left guy with a toxic set. So we can keep doing this and we keep generating more poisons for Dark Hail to keep activating. Now it'll take longer, but this is like, I think we could run a super slow Akimtum so we don't rack up the poison so much on the boss. A super slow Akimtum, but actually still do a tremendous amount of poisons here. Look at this. Like, it's a bit stupid. Like, we don't even need to refreeze these. These are all going to die because once we activate, it's like a machine gun. Obviously, Theodore would be maybe better. Oh, we did die. We lost your card. It's fine. Like, Relentless Dark Hail could be really, really good as well, right? More hits. Let's refreeze everyone. I could have kept him alive by refreezing. Right, we could basically throw out here. Some more toxics going. Yeah, we could run basically Relentless sets. So I think Gory and Reflex is better than Relentless. I think Relentless Yakal is going to be better because any of his abilities are going to help us. And then you would run probably Relentless Dark Hail because you can see like the value of having that nuclear missile going off on his A1 all the time. You probably wouldn't use the weaken debuff from Longbeard. because you want to keep the debuff bar slot free for poisons. Just poison him down. No, he's healing from the leech, Agrius. So because I've got life harvest on my Gurgo, naturally, because he's got a freeze, when Gurgo freezes, he's applying leech, and that leech is getting spread by Akimtum's A1, which means when Akimtum does damage, he's effectively... Oops, we overfilled the debuff bar. The only problem is when you have so many freezes, you kind of overfill the debuff bar if you don't refreeze. Let's try that again. Too many poisons. Too many poisons. Yeah, that's it. So that's why I was... So we can see the leech has been placed here. So anytime his passive goes off... Funny enough, guys, I actually ran a Relentless Jakal here already. So whenever he freezes, he's got a chance to place the leech. So whenever the poison activates, it's going to heal from the leech damage because it's direct damage. Yeah, but it's also because I wasn't paying attention MM0, right? Yes, we can overfill it with Toxic Set, which we can get. I don't know. This is where Theodore would be way better MM0, right? Because Theodore is going to activate it with 100% chance, whereas Dark Kill doesn't have a chance to activate 100%. So like this guy at the front here now, we need to hit him because he's basically got too many. Well, no, you don't want Giant Slayer on Akimtum because effectively each individual attack is a separate attack. So you don't have to... So when his passive procs, it can only proc once per enemy per poison. So it doesn't matter whether I've got 10 poisons on this target. When a champion takes a turn here, only one of those poisons is going to attack all other enemies. So it counts as a singular attack. So you actually want War Master because you want the 60% chance to do it because it resets every time. He doesn't need to take a turn. It will reset. It's no like lock to it. So he keeps activating War Master before he even takes a turn. You're fine, basically.
One of these nights I'll get everything straight. Fix this mess that I've made.
But we've just like kind of overfilled it. There's too many poisons. Toxic Set Akimtum is like a lot of poisons. I think Toxic Set Akimtum in Spiderlings is going to be hilarious. You probably want like Stun Set though if you don't have freezes. Obviously freeze here is the main point because freeze is how we're going to be controlling the boss. So all the stress is here is trying to make sure that you always have CC out for the waves, because if the waves get a turn you're in trouble. See ya, Nilraps. Glad it was fun for you. I'm glad that I was entertaining. So again, here, like, as long as we can always keep the freeze out, then we're okay. Because we won't ever... You can see we don't take any damage. It's whether or not we can reapply the freeze with the amount of poisons we apply. Just generally, because you can see, like, when what's his face? Dark Hill puts his poisons out. It can be pretty, like... debuff filling. So he just needs to activate a lot. So probably some speed tuning and stuff, but like obviously the freeze here will help. But you can see we didn't get one there because obviously I haven't got him booked. I'll have to book Yakal because he's not booked at the moment. But Relentless will help because it'll just help activate and spread poisons. But we are probably going to take damage here because I've overfilled the bars again. too many poisons. Oops. Made a mistake. No CVC for 3 weeks. I need to book, but I've no condition. I mean, yeah, that is the problem as well, by the way. If we can't book anything for 3 weeks, what are we going to do? Obviously, I'm not using your Carl's Longbeard's ally attack, which you probably would do on these waves to try and activate more. The quicker you can kill these waves, the better. Like, this is not speed tune. I'd speed tune this much better than what I am right now. Okay, well, you took some damage. It's over now. Look how many poisons I've got on this left-hand guy here. Akimtum is by far like one of the strongest poisons in the game now, surely. Just because of how much when you put him in a toxic set, look, he's just like, it's crazy. I think he's gonna die. Obviously, this is slow because I'm manual in it. Right, so here's the test I wanted to do. How good can we, like, deal with this? What we want to see is how much we're overfilling the turn meter bar. Now, obviously, he's going to put some poisons out here. And we would just kind of go, like, you know, A1 for the start with. So we're okay. Then he's going to activate. Didn't get any that time. That's the only problem with Dark Hill, is he's not 100%. I think this is way stronger with Theodore. Way stronger. No, it's not test server bozos. Don't be silly. This is me just wasting energy to test things on live. What's the steal? That one, right? Thank you. See, we only got 2 poison activations there. So we'd have to run like a super slow Akimtum to make this work. Because we're starting to run out of poison slots already. Because he is a very good poisoner as well. That's the problem. Now, if you had a Theodore, I think this is much easier, right? Because every time Theodore takes a turn, he's activating all these poisons. Potentially as well, maybe Tyre is better than Dark Kale. I know she's only a single attack, but maybe Tyre just being able to activate all poisons will help keep the turn meter down, the debuff up. So yeah, that's what I'm worried about, is if we can't play, if we overfill the debuff bar, do we just end up this situation here where we haven't got enough space for any more debuffs because we've overfilled the debuff bar? Because, you know, he's not exactly super fast right now. Akimtum's running at like... But I can definitely see that poisons are going to work, right? I think poisons could be the way to go here if we're using Akimtum as a base. Obviously, this team is not going to work because I'm just testing stuff. But the damage is good enough. The damage is good enough. And I think we have enough turn meter reduction with the freezes. So if we don't... I even think maybe Tyre is the way to go. Because at least with Tyre, she will activate all of the poisons once. Again, Reflex Tyre... Maybe she can so I think maybe Reflex Tyre may be able to outdo the poisons that Akimtum does. So if we run Akimtum at like 130 speed and run Tyre and Reflex at like 260 speed, will we get that nice balance of he stacks up about 6 poisons, she pops it down to 1 turn and then kills them all, and then he restacks them up and kills them all, and then we always have enough space for that 1 freeze? No, if he takes a turn, we probably die Greffen, right? Do you think the wave minions are the same as the normal difficulty? Will they change them? I think they won't be too much different. Armin. I don't think they're going to scale them. It just depends on scaling. Anyway, that's how that's going to work. Do you have Master Hexer on Akentum? I got a feeling I don't even have Sniper on Akentum right now. No, I don't. The problem is the Toxic sets on the waves are an issue. Like, that's if you run him in Toxic. You know, potentially you don't... Like, the idea is, obviously, he's running very fast. He's running at 230 speed. What I'm considering is you would basically run them like this speed, okay? In terms of speed, I'd probably run your Carl at, like, 260. Longbeard at, like, 290 because he's in there for Arena. Akentum at, like, 120 or, like, 130 speed. Gory at 250 odd. Dark Hail at, like, 240 odd, right? Because we're not doing on-hit damage. We don't care about crit rate, crit damage. We don't really care about any of that. All we care about is activating their abilities. So they need enough accuracy. I mean, we could even go as high as 260. Just run them really, really, really fast. And just run them tanky if we have to. But all of the damage is coming from Akentum's passive, which just is poisons. All of the damage on the boss is just poisons. All we need to do is skill rotate. We're not interested in doing direct damage. It's skill rotations. How often can I get back round to my abilities? Imagine if we can run a 250 Gory with a boss running at 300 speed. With a boss running at 70 speed, right? He's going to take, on average, 2 to 3 turns every time the boss takes a turn. He's going to drop that by 45% every single time. So if you get him fast enough, it's fine. Is it enough to... Yeah, well, if you think... Right, Akentum, I could drop him from Heavencast if I wanted to, Agrius, and put him over to Phantom Touch to start with. You get one attack. You basically get, like, you know, we'll have here. Right now we've got PT on 30%. Longbeard has nothing. Akentum at the moment has Heavencast. Gory has nothing because I'm an idiot and I sold my thing. And Dark Hail, I think, has PT. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the little devil hiding? Can never find any champions these days. There he is. He's 2-star Phantom Touch. So he is... Is that Phantom Touch? I think it is. Yeah, 2-star Phantom Touch. So he's got a 15% chance, but it's 15% per hit. So he's PT 15%. So basically, I've got 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85. There's a 61% chance I won't land on... So if we think extra hit, right? 30% chance on 2 hits is 0.7 times 0.7. And then we want to go 1 minus that. And then you're going to be 1 minus 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85. So, I have a 51% chance that your Carl on an ally attack will land Phantom Touch, and a 39% chance that Dark Hail will land Phantom Touch on an ally attack. Now, we're going to have 2 attacks from your Carl on an ally attack. If we just assume, by the way, just the ally attack, right? If we just assume just the ally attack, then we're going to knock it down to 10 procs left. Excluding Phantom Touch. Excluding Phantom Touch. Now, what you could say is, what are the odds of me not getting either of these, right? So I've got a 51% chance and a 39% chance here. So that would be in reverse 49 times 61. 0.49 times 0.61. So there is a 30% chance I don't get 1 extra proc right now on my... oh, sorry, guys. Wrong scene. Wrong scene. Professional streamer. Right, so Yakal being at 30% Phantom Touch, right? That basically means he's got 2 attempts at 30%, which means we can go 0.7 times 0.7. So the odds of him not getting an extra proc is the odds of him not getting an extra proc is 0.7 minus 0.7, which is 49%. So for us to work out the odds of him actually getting 1 proc, then it's 51%. There's a 51% chance he will get at least 1 proc. I think my math is right here. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And then the odds of Dark Kale, who's at 15% chance because it's been nerfed, he's got a 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85 because he's got 3 attacks. So if all 3 attacks fail, then it's like 61% chance of that happening, that all 3 attacks don't proc it. It's 0.1, so it's basically should be 39%. So if I basically said, let me just double check my math here. I'm talking really quickly because my brain is going in overdrive. The odds of it landing once is... So let's just say, what is the odds of it being the 3rd attack? It would be 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.15. So it would be about 11% chance that it's on the 3rd attack. So if we times that by 3, it's about 35%. It's different ways of working it, right? So I think it's fine. So what I'm saying is it's a 39% chance that Dark Kale gets 1, and Yakal has a 51% chance that he gets 1. So overall, if I take the odds of them, neither of them doing it, it's about 30% chance that neither of them land it. So it means that's a 70% chance that I get at least 1 proc, right? At least 1. So if I only get 1, then I'm at -9. That's -9 before I even take a turn. We then going to get a double hit, plus a single hit, plus a double hit, plus a triple hit. That's 8 before Akhenaten takes a turn. Again, we're going to get potentially another one. So we will probably just about break the shield in 1 ally attack and 1 full rotation. If I'm reading this correctly, right? So we're basically saying, how many attacks do we get if we just have 1 ally attack? Longbeard joins the attack. Yakal's going to hit twice. Longbeard will hit once. Akhenaten hits 3 times. Gory hits twice. Dark Kale hits 3 times. That gives us 11 attacks, which means we need to find 9. Okay? If we get 1 proc from the shield, from Phantom Touch, we're on 9. Then we take 2 attacks from another round from Yakal. We're going to take... not 1. We're going to take 2 from Gory and 3 from Dark Kale, considering we've already just taken a turn with Longbeard. So we're going to have 7 more attacks. So now we just need to find 2. That's assuming we don't get more Phantom Touch procs from Dark Kale and Yakal to get that down to 0. So say like we assume we get 1 more extra, we'll be on 1 more for the shield, and that's before Akhenaten or Longbeard take a second turn. So I think that this team has enough on-hit attacks. Obviously, it will improve with time, right? So if we were to get a Dark Kale on a 3-star, then this would be even better odds, right? Because now that would become 66% chance, which means it would be 33, 0.33 times 0.49. So it'd be a 16% chance I don't get at least 1 extra Phantom Touch. Now it can happen. So worst case scenario is we'd be on 10 minus 1, 10 minus 7. The worst case scenario is if we got no Phantom Touch and Akhenaten didn't take a turn, we'd be on 3 hits left. That's the worst case scenario. And of course, Akhenaten then, as long as he gets 1 singular turn, he comes in, and then we can just start we can just start hitting up the freeze. Gory would open with A2, so he should, by the time he rotates back around to the A3, have his triple hit to knock the boss back down to 45%. So I think this is good. I think this could be it. Depending on how the boss speed works. If the boss speed is at 200 speed, this could be problematic. If the boss speed is still at 100 speed, it could be fine. But I mean, seriously, guys, how do you beat a boss with 200 speed that requires 21 attacks, that requires you to also have Miracle Heal, that requires you to do damage to it. Like, I don't see how it's possible if that's the case. Like, if they ramp it up to, like, Iron Twins level, I think that's just too hard. I think that's just too much. Yeah, you could put Dark Hail and Relentless. I think Dark Hail and Relentless would be a good idea. Not gonna lie, I was lost about 5 minutes ago. There's enough attacks, basically. Now, obviously, if you bring Cardiel instead of Longbeard, it's even better. Because you get Cardiel's joint attack on his A1. So it means you find those 3 attacks on in between, right? You find at least one. How would you tackle the Ice Golem? I think an Ice Golem team is going to be something like this, right? Don't worry, the math section's over, Nina. I'll probably, you know, hopefully when I get the numbers, I'll be able to test it. Ice Golem, I think, is going to be something like this. Do I have block revive in here? I think I have. Just trying to see if I have block revive ability filter. But I don't think I've coded a block revive. Let's find out. Name. Phalanx. No, I haven't coded one. Okay, it's fine. Who else could I bring here for block revive? Just another Phalanx, right? Probably just another Phalanx. That. That's what I'd run. The only thing I probably would need to do is figure out how we clear the waves, right? So you probably would go remove that and put in my dear old friend, the wonderful, the Ignatius. App. No Scranklev, because Ninja's just a better burner, right? So what we would probably build is high resistance in terms of the Pythian and the Necret. Ally protect the Phalanx when we start the round, and then the goal is basically to kill and block revive all of the his minions, and then just go absolutely ham on the boss with HP burn and whatnot, and just kill it. Because I don't think HP burn is a viable strategy, because I know they say like you get 10% extra damage from HP burn, but like you got to think, right? If we're talking, so like the Ice Golem boss right now, it has Ice Golem boss right now has 3,363,188 HP, right? Which means the HP burn to this boss is going to do 100,000, right? That's how much damage HP burn does currently. You can't boost it, you can't increase it in any way. Well, if it's going to do 10% more, you're telling me that all the passive makes a difference of is 10k. 10k. I don't really care about 10,000 more damage, right? The answer to killing IG is not bring HP burn unless it's Ninja or Chronum, because they activate HP burn, so it's quicker access to damage. But regardless of what you do, you're still going to need 33 HP burn activations to kill a boss. Or in this case, it will be a little bit less because obviously he's going to take 10%, 30. So the boss's passive, where you do 10% more damage, is effectively 3 less HP burns than you need. Akhentem mode. Akhentem is for the waves. Akhentem isn't for boss. Akhentem is just killing the waves. This is where having more Akhentems would help, because against IG, I wouldn't run him in Toxic. I'd run him in Stun Set. I'd run a Stun Set Akhentem in a high tanky build and just nuke the wave. Yes, HP burn is good, G-Man, but I would rather just block revive the minions, because then it means that my ninja can get more focus on the thing, and there's no one better than doing it than Venax, right? So let me see if it'll work. I don't know if this is going to work, because obviously we haven't got any control. But obviously we would block revive the Venax like this. We can use Ninja's freeze on the wave for control. And then obviously if we want to, I don't know what affinity it'll be, so we don't really know that. We just A1 everything, because all we want to do here right now is just use the... We'd open with A3 and never use another A3 probably, because I think this will kill it. And the Pythian is here just to keep the team alive or revive them if something goes wrong, basically. Right, it's not, again, I haven't sped tuned this, I haven't looked at this, I'm just using this as a concept. We would speed tune this better to get some more, like, potential damage out. A lot of people say, oh, why don't you just bring Seer, kill it? Well, yeah, sure. Maybe Seer teams will be powerful, but once you get to the boss, how are you going to kill the boss? Let's just heal up everyone again. Again, we throw out one freeze. Throw out an AoE if we want to. Venax is low-key good for waves as well, mind. AoE block active skills. It's not 100%, but it helps. This is why I wouldn't run Toxic Set, by the way, guys. I'd prefer to run a Stun Set. Just so that, one, we don't fill them up with bad poisons, which slows down the damage. And secondly, we have space for debuffs, because you can see we're at risk of losing our Akhentem. So we'd run a different setup for Akhentem for this. Like, we need Toxic for the Fire Knight, because we need to provide Dark Kill with poisons to kill the boss, whereas here the boss killer isn't poison, the boss killer here is Ninja, so we just need to kill the waves quickly, which means Stun Set would be better. Let's bring him back up. No, because every time one boss takes a poison damage, it's 18%. You'd be surprised how effective it is, Bo says. It's very effective. So every time an enemy takes a poison tick, every single enemy has an 18% chance to stun. And then the next time the enemy takes it, every single enemy has an 18% chance to stun. It's very, very strong. You could even put him in Fearsome Presence instead of Giants, instead of War Master. I just think War Master's better damage. So we get to the boss, full HP, and this is where now this is where Hex is still pretty good for him. But obviously we'd want to have to try and like freeze and stuff. And then it's a case of we're just trying to kill people. Necret is here because we can get more ally attacks out, and it's an A1 decrease attack. We're just needing to kind of apply decreased defense here. Like that. Now we can actually do some damage. Again, I could look at maybe bringing a better option with increased attack other than Pythian. Maybe a Duchess would come in over Pythian. But I do like Pythian's healing. It's a lot. But we're going to kill one ally. Now that ally block revives, right? That ally's block revived. So for the boss on the... so for the boss now on like the hard mode, we never have to worry about the allies. So we don't really care about Frigid Vengeance because we're just going to tank Frigid Vengeance. Right? We're just going to tank it. Because Pythian will help keep us alive. We could run Duchess instead of Pythian, really. It would be just as good. Again, this is not sped tune. We haven't like done any timings here. The poison on the boss would not be a thing. Oh, we're going to take a huge hit. This is why we would have a Pythian here, right? For backup. So we can just revive everyone back up. Oops, I thought I had ally protection up. I don't. Boom. Now we kind of need poisons to take a turn here. So we can actually burn, because we can't burn at the moment. There we go. Right, I'm not actually worried about Arcantum anymore. We won't revive. I don't really care for Arcantum now. And then the idea is a ninja would come in and do this. And we'd use Necret for decreased attack. But he can't do anything now because he can't bring his minions back from the dead. That would be the idea in that team that I'd have there. I just do this and use Phalanx's on-hit damage to keep the team alive, and then just burn the boss down that way. Ninja's got smite, it'll help. But like, we just ally protect here. Ninja is also built in low damage mode. He's built for boss killing, right? So he's built here to stay alive. So he's not a burden to the team. The only reason why Necret's dying is because he's level 8. And Phalanx will be squishy because he's going to be glass cannon, but he'll be protected by the Phalanx at the start for quite a long time. So, we proc Frigid Vengeance. It doesn't do any damage. Well, he died. It's fine. Now, obviously, speed tuning wise, I can probably cut like 5 minutes of this out. We don't really know what's going to be fast times, but you're not going to find like sub 20-second runs. At best, I think you'll have sub 1 minute. But that's how I'm thinking of approach it. Ice Golem is use Arcantum to kill the waves in a stun set, and then when we get to the boss, use Necret and Phalanx to basically kill the side minions, whilst we use Ninja to kill the boss with burns, but not because the boss has better damage for burn, simply that Ninja's good at killing bosses. It's the activation that's important. He's level 9. He's getting there, guys. Arcantum replacement. Some sort of Seer, probably. How am I going to do Spider 25? This is going to be my Spider 25 hard 10. This team here. Again, I want to try and get a second Arcantum in stun set, because Toxic I think is too much. I think Stun Set is his way to go. But I need Toxic for the Fire Knight one. But we can have like this. That. This is going to be my Spider 10 hard. Burst, Hex. Watch as the Spiderlings get incinerated. Don't matter if they take some turn. This is bosses. This is the power of the Stun Set Arcantum. He's taking some damage, but not a lot. Everything just gets exploded. And I would run more than one Arcantum. So basically where you see food, if I can get another Arcantum, it replaces a food spot. But this is the team. This is the exact team I'm going to be running. Because the good thing is, once the Spiderlings get respawned, I can just put poisons back out. Actually awkward here. We actually failed the rotation here because I didn't get the Hex refill. I messed up because I left it on auto. But that's kind of the concept. Again, I haven't sped tuned it, but that's the idea. I'm running exactly this kind of team. We might need to bring in a secondary one for another Arcantum or something and just basically nuke it down that way. Probably do it in like 30 seconds. Easy. So. That's the... You got 2 Arcantums. Like, it's going to be huge. And to be honest, for how does Arcantum's passive, it doesn't work with Poison Explode. It only works with Poison Activator. For the passive to work, the poison has to take a turn. The poison has to activate in order for it to work. For Dragon, I'm going to run exactly the same team. This is going to be my Dragon 10 speed team. Run exactly the same team. Why? All I will do is boost up my... I'll boost the resistance up on the... what's his face here? On Armiger. So that he just doesn't take damage, and I'll just run Armiger. Because unless he hits super hard, I can't see it happening. It's the same team. No difference. All I'm going to do is take more poisons. Well, if I don't take the poisons, then it's good. And because it's max HP, I don't need an awful lot of stats here, right? I can run really low stats, and this is how I'm going to run it. Exactly the same team. And it's going to do it in exactly the same amount of time. Might even do it quicker, because it'll kill the waves quicker. Because if he kills my allies quicker, this is much faster. It's going to be the same team, right? Because the only difference with the dragon is he does looks like he does 4 or 3 turn poisons, and he activates poisons and he gives himself increased attack. Okay. So I'll just slot in here one of my champions that can just steal that initial increased attack buff, and then just run it solo with Armiger. Would you replace Blood Twin with Phoenix? Yeah, basically Phoenix is a block revive on an A1, so it's more reliable RC, but if you have like Blood Twin, that could work as well. Anyone who does block revive, someone like Xavier Exploder could potentially work against those minions. It depends on like the minions' side health and lots of different things, right? But that's what I'm thinking you do. You block revive the side minions like the old way of doing it, and then just nuke the boss. Much easier. So you could use Gamaran for block revive, yeah. Gamaran's an option. What's up, Callie in here again? I finally made it to Spider 17. Congrats. So does TO activating poisons work? Yes. So you have to make it so that the poison takes a turn, essentially. So Tyre, Dark Kale, Venomage, Theodore, they activate a poison, so it works. Yeah, you could run Baron for waves as well. But you see what I mean, right, Bozzers? Like, I don't really think that the new Dragon's mechanics is any different. So you just base... If all I have to do is index stats higher on Armiger, I'll just put more resistance on Armiger and I'll make him tankier because I only need 10% max HP anyway. If anything, my Armiger is probably overtuned a little bit. He's probably got too much crit damage. He doesn't need that much. Oh, that's the wrong one. Which Armiger am I running? No, that is the right one. I'm not even running resistance on Armiger right now, so I'll just put resistance on him. Easy. And because he's in Blood Shield, whenever I attack, I fully heal from Life Drinker, and I put a huge shield on from his max HP, so I'm tanky. Easy. So those are his bosses. Right, anyway, what we want to do is I want to build the... I want to build... our Gnishak, because we've got to beat the Bommel boss. Which one was it? Copy ship. Okay. Bommel. Right. So, we need to beat Bommel. We did the speed tune earlier on another stream, guys, if you're not aware. We did the speed tune the other night. So we know the speeds we need. We're going to run Arbiter at 2... We're going to run a second Arbiter at 291. We're going to run Longbeard at 290. We're going to look at remastering Septimus. Then we're going to run Gnishak at 204 and then Baron at 209. But Baron is at 185 or something. Because he's got the Whirlwind of Death. Yeah, so you can like head over to this sheet if you want, make a copy. It's the Fire Knight sheet at the bottom. It's not actually Fire Knight. It was when I was doing the Spider 13, the Fire Knight 13. We built this sheet, but we can use it here. Scene. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Let me rephrase. So the sheet is there if you want to go look at it. So we built this the other night. Hey, Zap, I just started. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you excited about what's next? I would say 9. Swiftcut. 9. The 1 is basically for concerns I have about the reward structure for the new... what's it called? The new Great Hall. I did actually tweet. Don't know if they've replied to me yet. No, they haven't. I did post a tweet to the raid team, right? Because what I'm concerned about is this whole reworking of the Great Hall isn't actually a rework of the Great Hall. It's another Great Hall that doesn't rework or adjust the initial Great Hall. And I'm afraid or concerned that we're going to have a lot of focus on Live Arena because Live Arena is cool. And they're going to forget about Classic Arena when all of us endgame players are kind of like, why do we bother with Classic Arena unless we're pushing Platinum? And then will Platinum become less valuable because Live is more important? So that's my only concern, is will they forget about one aspect because they're focusing all their effort on the new aspect? But in terms of the new hard mode dungeons, I think they're cool. They make a different challenge. I'm concerned as well about artifact storage. If we have to hold mythical artifacts on top of all the additional artifacts, like, how are we going to keep hold of the storage? I think it's going to be a bit bigger problem. I also dislike the fact that we've got this silly cap, right? I don't like the fact that we've got, you can only get gold banners from Live Arena if you're in gold ranking of Arena. Like, don't block by tiers, please. I just, you know, when you look at the video here.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first What's Next in Raid episode of 2020.
Right, if you come to
the
here,
Great Hall where you can spend your hard-earned Live Arena crap.
So the good thing here is obviously this is only related to these areas, so it's not going to affect the arena. So having like plus 20 speed is not a big deal.
And
like,
other
if we look at the
rewards
bonuses
to look
here,
forward to. But we'll talk about all that later.
I don't like the fact that I'm probably only going to be able to get gold banners if I'm in gold arena, which means I can't get above level 6 again. Why? I don't get it. Scale it based on the ranking. So if I'm at gold 5 in live arena, then I get 200 banners. And if I'm at bronze 1 in gold arena, in live arena, then I get 20 banners. My progress shouldn't be gated by the tier that I exist. Because all you do is you create a bottleneck for players, and that bottleneck will drive players away. Just like people who go, I can't get the gold rewards in Tag Team Arena, so they go, what's the point with Tag Team Arena? Because I can't get in gold. And it's 100% correct. Don't do it. Please, just scale it based on quantity. It's fine. You can balance it by just scaling it on quantity. Give me more banners the higher I go in rank. That will motivate me to climb my rank. But if you make it so that I can't get anything because I can't get into the gold, you're going to make me want to not play it. You're going to make me want to give up the game. Stop it. Please. Be sensible. So just to make a mention as well, it looks like there's going to be 4 windows throughout the day. So this is the way that Diablo Immortal used to do it. You used to have like a PvP window of 2 hours where you could rank up and play PvP. And then there would be like a 2-hour cooldown, right? And the idea of it is to make it so that you condense the player base during PvP hours, which I think is a good idea. Because it means in the windows that you're not playing PvP, then you could do other stuff. Now, hopefully that they're positioned in good time windows so that people can actually play the mode, because what you don't want to have to happen is people go, oh, I can't play it like Platinum Arena because it finishes at 4 in the morning. But you should have 4 windows and then 5 battles a day. Now, I don't know whether you'll be able to purchase refills. The plus is always there because the plus is always there, right? I mean, it's just part of the UI. So at minimum, you can do 5. At minimum, okay? And if you look when you win a battle,
here, so don't try and...
He won 20 here, right? So I don't know what tier we're at, but considering the player rank is at 900, I'm going to assume that's bronze 1. And if you look at the upgrade, bronze 1 was 50. Oops, let's just go
about all that later.
Here. So if you look at the upgrade here, it's 100. So theoretically, for speed, if I win 5 battles in a day at bronze 1, I should be able to take this to level 1 instantly. So it depends on how it scales, but potentially you can get a lot of growth here very quickly. So no, I think the 30 minutes is important, Italian. They may need to make it shorter though. The 30 minutes is to force people to actually try and win. If you don't have that 30-minute thing, you people will just put in defenses that don't lose, right? So that's the idea with that. It's going to need balancing because people will exploit it. But essentially, obviously when you matchmake here, this drafting is really good. It means you can have different strategies. When you look at this... The
best in the world. But until
it
now,
briefly jumped over here. We'll have a look now. We'll see if we can see it all.
Defense teams, and we know PV last. We can say that dream is becoming reality.
Yes.
Live Arena is coming to Raid.
Boom. Notice the upgrade in tiers.
We're super excited about it.
Oh, we're too slow there.
Live Arena is
this. Right. So, 1 battle result is 60 gold medals. Yeah? And it looks like there's going to be a weekly reward. So the weekly reward is probably going to contain like artifacts like the current one. Per battle, you're going to win 60 of these medals. You need 2,000, right? So you need 2,000 of these medals to be able to upgrade to level 10. So that means... if you're gold 5, you need to win 33 arena battles, which is 6 days. So you can actually do a full level 10 upgrade, 9 to 10, in 6 days. I'm pretty sure I will be able to, from this video, assuming that these numbers are accurate and they don't change, tell you exactly how long it's going to take you to complete your area bonuses based on goal 4. Assuming, like, you know, the good thing is, Oh, it's every 35 wins. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thanks, Greffen. So it's actually not a weekly one. It's every 35 wins. But again, if it's only 5 a day, that's a weekly reward anyway, right? Because 35 divided by 5 is 7 days. So it's a weekly reward. Yeah, but it's a weekly reward because you do 35 wins, 5 fights a day. 5 fights divided by 7 on a 100% win rate is weekly. So yeah, it's less than a weekly reward. It's even worse. Unless you can win every single one, right? So be efficient, win your fights, and off you go. Did you reckon the ban phase needs more fleshing out? It feels like it's going to be way too punishing without the Hydra 6-star for every mechanical 4 heroes. I think the only concern I have about the ban phase, Jacob, is you're going to have to always pick 2 win conditions. Jason, that doesn't always mean that you can buy gems, buy the keys, buy the tokens, right? Like, for example, if I look in game and I go to Hydra, I can't buy Hydra keys. The plus is there. Doesn't always mean it is. It's just their UI. You can't guarantee it. You may be able to, and there's a fair possibility they could sell it, and you might be able to refill it with gems. I'm not saying that's not a possibility. It's a real possibility, but I wouldn't assume it. What I'm saying is, if you want to play free to play, assume you've got 5 fights a day, unless this is on a natural refill, which it could be a natural refill as well. But they tend to, in the last kind of 12 to 24 months, they've tend to lean towards fixed daily resource usage. You know, like Iron Twins keys is 6 a day unless you refill it. Hydra is 3 a week unless you, I don't know why it's 3 a week. Things like the 3v3 is 10 fixed unless you refill it, right? They don't they've not really gone towards the like natural refill things. So, you know, I think that's the case. But if, like, so for example, that's not really a weekly chest, but it's wins, so it rewards you. The only thing I'm concerned about the ban phase, as I said, is, you know, what happens if I want to draft? Oops, let's go to arena here, right? What happens if I want to draft a Baron? Well, the moment someone sees my Baron, they're going to go ban the Baron. So I have to go and pick a 5th damage dealer, so I probably have to pick that. Now, they might go, I bet his Constantine is not as strong as his Baron. Let's ban his Baron. It's a stronger champion. Which means then, do I end up having to spoof? Now, here's some of the good things. You can make yourself psychologically trick people by picking really OP champions, but putting none of your gear on them, to make them think like they're really OP, that you've got that, you want to use that champion, but actually you just want to force them to ban that champion, right? I could pick someone like I could put my Mithrala in there, thinking people are just going to ban Mithrala because they don't have to deal with it. They think it's going to be really difficult, but actually it's never part of my plan. Or I could pick someone like a Pythian, like I could pick someone like this, Pythian Duchess, but I actually never planned on using a double revive, and maybe I put a 3rd reviver in there. So you can play around with the psychology of players here. You can target different things at them and kind of try and see if you can trick people into banning the champion you want them to ban. The only downside is obviously if you want like speed teams are going to be impossible to use, right? What if I basically start going, pick one, I pick Arbiter, right? Imagine I come in here and I go, I'm going to pick Arbiter. That's my first pick. Then my second pick, I go, I'm going to pick Baron. Do you know what they're going to do? They're going to ban my Arbiter. And then they're going to outspeed me and kill me. So you can't use a speed team at all. I think speed teams are just going to be a bait. Because it's not like you can ban in between. You're going to pick your 5, then someone's going to ban one of your champions. So if you have a champion that's a linchpin to your comp, you can't run them. You're going to have to be smarter, right? You could choose to run, like I could, if I had them, go, and here's where you can be clever. I could go Arbiter, I could go Lady Kimmy, right, as a draft, if I can find her, wherever she's gone there, Lady Kimmy. I then could draft Baron, I could then draft Vlad, and say like I could draft someone else, right? Now you kind of go in here, well, is the Lady Kimmy his fastest champion or is his Arbiter? Now, taking the Arbiter out would take the aura away, but if I pick a champion that's got an equally strong aura in arena, like a Necmo, or maybe I put Lissandra in here, right? Lissandra's got a 24% aura. Maybe my Kimmy is like super fast. You can make people think like that. Now, you could instantly go, well, it doesn't matter. I can't guarantee which champion is going to be fastest. So I'm just going to ban his Baron. So I'd have to bring like a secondary nuker. And there are better, there are nukers that can do as much damage as Baron without necessarily needing. Like I could pick a Jorgid. So you could run Arbiter, Kimmy, Lissandra, Baron, Jorgid. And then you're going as a player. Who the heck do I ban? Do I ban Arbiter, thinking Arbiter is their fastest champion, and then try and beat Kimmy and the Lissandra with Duchess Jorgid? Or do I ban the Baron, thinking that that's the bait, and then let Jorgid run riot? That's the challenge, right? That's the challenge you've got here. How do you pick and choose which person you want to ban? But what you can also do is, if you can see that I'm starting to pick lots of speed tune, then I go, do you know what? He's going to try and speed tune me. Okay, now I start picking my Necret, my Ursuga. I start picking my Candrafons. I start picking champions to try and absorb damage because he's going for the speed tune. I'm going to counter that. Just like if you see someone go, do you know what? I'm going to pick Longbeard, right? If I see a Longbeard getting picked, I'm going, they're going to go Blender. So my option is, do I ban the Blender? So do I just go in there thinking, well, he's going to need the Longbeard, I'm just going to ban the Longbeard. That defeats his Blender. Or do I go, I don't mind that he's going to bring his Blender, because I'm going to bring a Vogoth. And I start drafting counters to the Blender. This is where live arena drafting is so important. And why I was concerned when I first heard it. I was like, if it's just a clone of this, it's not going to work. Drafting is so important because it means that you can actually strategically trick the opponent into drafting in different ways, or you can play the tricks yourself to try and see how you can force the opponent into picking champions that they don't want to pick, or they want to pick, but you take them away and you can counter it, right? You can see what they're building. Now, I'm sure there'll be abuses to this system. It'll need to be balanced. I'm sure there'll be play testing. I'm sure some of the high-end players will find a way to find an exploit. I'm not doubting that. But I can see the framework is good. The concepts are good. It just needs refinement. Yeah, I mean, it might be the case, Greffen, but I don't think it is at the moment. So, problem is, I start off with Warlord. You have to ban him, yeah? No. I don't have to ban Warlord Bozers, because all I can do is I can go, oh, you've got Warlord? Right, okay. So I need very good damage dealers on an A1. Or I need to resist you. Now, that's easy. I just go boom, boom. Boom, boom. It's like, cool, you blocked my skills. Not a problem. Fenax is going to solve your problem. You don't have to ban him. And then what you got to think is the opponent. If they're committing one slot to Warlord, they'll have to pick a win condition so I can oppose the ban, right? So if they're going to pick double revive with Warlord, they're going to have to bring 2 more. So I can ban one of the revives, but I might choose the revives are fine. I could ban one of their win conditions. There's ways you can do it. Yeah, so it shows that you can't use dupes on the same team. What I don't know is whether the enemy can pick a champion you've already picked. So I think you can by looking at it, but they could change that. So yeah. So Vlad, you won't need 2 nukers, you might need 2 win conditions. The only exception to the rule is Taras, because Taras can be a singular win condition. So you can pick Taras with a Baron, for example. You'll need 2 win conditions, because what stops me from just like, he could come in and he could go ban my Fenax. I'm like, oh, well, that's a problem. But it's fine, right? Because I could draft, instead of Fenax, Constantine. Because he'll block revive any of the big meta champions. So there's pivots. When you're strategically building your teams out, you'll need to have backup options that you can put as your 5th slot to try and force them to ban, so they don't know which one to ban. And what you've got to remember is not every player you're going to play against is going to be high-end arena meta, right? There's only a certain proportion of the player base that knows in depth which champions are going to do what and will know it. So half the time you're going to be playing up against people who are trying to still run the speed team and not knowing what they're going to be doing in the first days. So Yeah, so you cannot pick the same champions as... Oh, yeah, that could be the case, right? Because they've got like these different colors with different rules. I did see somewhere where I thought, to be honest, they were going to make it so that you can't pick the opponent's champions. Like, if you pick Hegemon, the enemy can't pick Hegemon. Would make sense, right? It would make it more diverse. Not true. Like, M0, you can play this live arena as a free-to-play knowing what you're going to do in. Let's see.
During this phase, a team of 5. Each player will then get to ban a single enemy champion from the fight and choose their team leader. No doubt some of you more devious players will come up with plenty of mind games for this. Oh, and one thing to mention, you won't be able to use duplicate champions in the higher live arena tiers. Once the teams...
Yeah, so this situation here could be because we're in the lower arena. So what I don't know is this gold little thing here, does that mean the enemy cannot pick Hegemon now? Because when you look, he's not going...
You won't be able to...
This champ... Where is it? Like, who's it? What's he clicking on to initiate that? Must be Tomb Lord. Oh, that one there. It's blocking out his other Hegemon.
To use duplicate
but what we
champions
don't
in
know,
the higher live arena tiers.
Like, we don't know whether or not... Oh, yeah, it's true. Look, you can't. Yeah, Tomb Lord's locked. That's it. So it'll be unique champions. So what will be interesting is, who gets to pick first? Like, who gets to pick first?
A few more devious players will come
Do
up.
I always get to pick first? He got to pick first there. So what's determining who gets to pick order? Is it a higher rating? Is it a roll? Is it 50-50? Because that's important, right? Because if an enemy picks a champion that's like... Say like you both have Taras and you both want Taras. Pretty big deal going first. So... I actually need to screenshot this because they were discussing it in clan. They were discussing it in clan chat, saying you can't. So, but that's cool, right? So the higher the tier you are, because we saw those rankings here. Right. Where was it? It's over here somewhere. So you can see the battle rules only apply to gold. So the higher the gold, when you're in gold, then you no longer can pick what the opponent picks. That's going to make it even more interesting and more strategic, because now you have to basically adapt to what the opponent is picking based on... You can't just go in and go, here's my best 5. You're going to need a pool of champions that you can adapt and flex to at the time. This is where it becomes more fun, because it's not just, oh look, like if we just look at live arena right now, like the classic arena, like your platinum competition is basically, oh, Warlord, and look, Taras, Warlord, Yumiko, Taras, Warlord, Taras, Harima. It's all the same champions. There's no diversity. It's the 4 champions, good deal. It's a bit better in 3v3 because you've got to have 12 champions. This is going to be like Giga Charge 3v3, where essentially, if I see him drafting in a certain direction, I can steal champions before he gets there. It's going to be good. Going to be good. It might need adjustment though, right? It'll be very fun to play. I think it'll be really cool. Now it depends on when the live windows are going to be, right? Because
we're super excited. We won't go into too much later this year. Live Arena will be available to all
level
players
50.
Who are level 50
Good,
and above.
because it shouldn't be for early
Queue up
access.
for battles several times.
Now if we look there,
to all players who are level 50
it says active for 7 hours and 49 minutes.
And above. You can queue up
Which
for
could be a
battles
time.
several times a day on a set schedule.
So you're going to be able to queue 4 times a day, 4 times during the day. Very, very abstract, that. By the way, Bozzers, I think I missed it, but thanks for becoming a minion. I think I missed it earlier when we were distracted by stuff. So, yeah, it's cool, right? I just hope they don't forget Classic Arena. I just don't want them to forget Classic Arena. Because that's still important and it's still valuable. It's not... guys, don't think this is pay to win, okay? Yes, Gold 4 super high up might be super pay to win. But there'll be a lot of fun that you can have in 1 through 4 silver and probably in high-end gold. Or in like mid to low gold. That would be fun, right? A lot of the time with Classic Arena, it's because you're fighting the same teams over and over again. You can't do much. You'll have more fun here because you can pick and choose what you want to fight. You can be strategic. The biggest problem with high-end platinum is not strategy. It's about who's got the biggest wallet. This kind of defeats that because now you need to be strategic about what you're doing. You can't just brute force your way through to a win. I'm sure some people will try and tank their way down so they get easy matchups, but I would hope the matchmaking is going to be quite smart, and that will be costly to do so, because obviously it's all going to be tied to wins. But yeah, it's going to be fun. So yeah, it's a lot of things we don't know, right? So we don't know how matchmaking is going to work. Sorry guys, my ear's itchy as hell. It's a bit gross, sorry. It depends on how the matchmaking is going to work. Anyway, there is an hour or so to go. We got to get cracking with this Bommel, otherwise it's going to reset. So first things first, I need to get Arbiter. Let's get Bommel built. So what we're going to do... So just to TLDR what we're doing, guys. The pinned link that I've got, I did the speed tune. This speed tune is for 90 hard, but we're just going to run it on normal anyway because the order will be fine. We're going to run Arbiter, Longbeard, Septimus, Gnishak, and Baron. Septimus and Baron are already built. We just need to remaster the Septimus. Longbeard, we're just going to use what we've got. We're going to need to build an Arbiter with enough accuracy to land the Weaken. And the way that we're going to work is we're going to come in with Arbiter's A3, Longbeard ally attack to apply the Weaken. Baron is going to come in and do whatever he wants. Septimus is going to do whatever he wants. And then Gnishak is going to come in with his A3 bombs into A2, and we're going to try and one pop. We've done the bomb calculations based on these stats here, which are here, right? So we know all the stats. We worked this out the other night on stream. We know that 4 bombs is enough to get us 2.4 million damage based on 7,800 attack. We just need to find 330,000, which we're hopefully going to get with Septimus's A3, and we're using Septimus and Baron to wave clear. That's the plan. So first things first, let's build. We need a 204 speed Gnishak, which he's not booked. We're going to try and do this booked. Now, the cool thing is I've got a soul on Gnishak, so we've got Brimstone. That'll help. So, first things first, we need stats balanced. Why are we in damage mode? Reset. We need to go balanced, stats, 204. We need 355 accuracy, I think it was. Doom Tower, rotation 3, stage 10 hard. Oh, stage 90 hard. So he's going to be 355 accuracy. We're going to have increased accuracy, so we're going to need that. And then we're going to need as much attack as we can. Let's set the glyphs at like +3, +7, 5, and then 20. Boom. Go. How many builds do we find first? A lot. Let's refine this. Let's probably order this by speed. We had a really fast banner, which was this one here. So we're probably going to go with that. I'm going to take the banner out. See what we end up with. Yeah, we're going to do... We're refining YST solo bomb video. This is like a speed-tuned version of it. Now, I'm pretty sure I can improve this. I don't think I've got the right stuff on here. I think I need... the only thing that's got an attack with accuracy, which is... substats required is accuracy. Primary stat is attack. That one. Slots. We don't need the ring. We don't need that. Probably leave that in, but just get that out. Yeah. Warlord is very strong when he's very fast with a lot of accuracy. The speed meta is dead. In terms of like what I mean by the speed meta is Arbiter into decreased defense into nuke. That doesn't happen anymore. What a lot of people do is run, as Bozos is saying, speed into control. So fast Kimmies or fast Yumikos or fast Warlords. Champions that can control in that fashion. I did try Lost Ark, but I didn't like the... I don't know. I find it hard to play MMOs these days. So we get 7452. Now, is that with the aura? Yeah, so I think we need... I'm sure I had a higher damage build than that. Oh, I haven't included locked artifacts. I haven't done Blade Discipline, that. We could go Eagle Eye, but we don't have that right now. So we're going to assume Eagle Eye, because we don't need the Axie right now. Speed teams is the first team you build, Jonas. Speed teams will get you all the way through to low gold 5. Mid to low gold 5, right? Once you get a competent speed team. Like, I still use a lot of speed teams for that purpose. But when it comes to high-end competitive arena, the speed teams are not as good anymore. And you can't, like, Duchies, that's a good team for offense, but you can't run that on defense, because that's a free win. Because I'm just going to block revive you with Mithrala. Sure, you got increased accuracy. Awesome. I'm just going to run immunity into you. You haven't got any cleanse. Like, I'll run a bolster immunity, so it's a 50-50. I'll still win. Right, that's better. I don't really want to run that shield if I can help it. I don't want to run Franox's boots there. I think it was this one. This is the team that I was going to build. Right, have I got even enough potions to do this? To start with. No. So, I don't really care. I'm not spending ages farming potions, so... I know I'm wasting 25 or whatever it is, however many points with this. I should be waiting for CVC, but I'm not waiting this long for Bommel. Okay. +4. We're gonna have to adjust and keep an eye on this. Again, we kind of want, like, I'm gonna throw a plus thing on here because, oh really? Because it's a good banner, but it low rolled. It's kind of naff. We'll just do this for some accuracy. He's already in the best ring I've got, so let's just throw a +5 attack on there. Okay. Now this build doesn't need to be perfect because we're going to run lower end Bommel for the start with. So it doesn't need to be perfect. We'll need it to be perfect higher up. Like obviously because bombs it doesn't scale on maximum HP, it scales on his attack value. So early on we can get away with a lot less bomb damage, but when we get to 90 we'll need more. So we'll be able to test this fully when we get up there. So let's just run this. Run this. Run these. Look at these gloves. God, this song's depressing, isn't it? Let's get a bit of... There we go, that's better. So all of these are going to have attack percentage with speed. So we're going to take that piece off him. And then we're going to take Glazier's piece because it's terrible on Glazier anyway. And then we're going to take this dude's shield. I filtered out shields. No, that doesn't have attack percentage. It has accuracy. Right for damage. Okay. So now we need to glyph. Anywhere where we need glyphs for attack percentage. Probably need some speed here. It's fine on a +2 because we lost some speed on the other one. Attack percentage 32, accuracy is 10. Here, let's just throw some accuracy on it. Nice. 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 What are we at? 204. So we need 2 more speed, but we are going to put Laura Steel on here. So Laura Steel is going to give us some speed, isn't it? How much is it going to give us? 105. So 105 times... 105 times 0.12 is giving us 12.6 times 0.15. So we're going to gain 1.89 speed. So there's a very good possibility that we don't need to do it anymore. That should do it for us. So we're at already... Yeah, I know he was. He was loving it. We're at 202 speed, 6.1k attack already, 328 accuracy. So he's good to go. He's not booked, though. So we're going to try this unbooked. Next up, we need to quickly build our secondary arbiter here. So Gnishak needs to be locked as 1. Oh, I need to refresh this page. Gnishak is going to be locked at 1. When he's at maximum level right now, he will do 7.5... he's at 7,580 attack. But we're going to get basically, you know, what's his base attack here? 1365. 1365 times 0.3. He's getting at the moment 409.5 attack from Cruel. So we're going to get an extra 15% of that. So we're going to get another like 61 attack in this build just from the Cruel sets, from like having the Laura Steel on. We're also going to get another 75 when we get a quick run of masteries in there for him now. So he should be much higher than 7,580. So now we need to build Arbiter, number 2. Primary stat accuracy. I think that's good. That's got good accuracy. We don't really care about that. I'm going to reset this. So configure, don't block anything from 1. What masteries is she in at the moment? She's fine. We don't really want damage on Arbiter. We don't really care. All we want her to be is having 291 speed minimum. That's all she needs. And 355 accuracy. I suppose we basically put, I don't know, a little bit of HP, I guess. Amulet's off, banners off, rings off. Can I do it without glyphing? I don't mind putting a bit into accuracy. Have you seen Ashes of Creation? I have. I struggle a bit with MMOs just because of time. I don't have enough time to play the game more than anything else. Right, is that the one? That's what she's currently got. Muckstalker. Necro needs to be locked. Muckstalker needs to be at 1. This needs to be at 1. I use her all the time. Let's try this again. Problem is, it's indexing a lot into HP. I don't really care about it. Because I'm in balanced mode. I don't want to really be in damage mode or survivability mode. It's finding me all the good pieces. Like, actually, I don't mind putting that on here. It's no crit damage, right? Let's eyeball this build. Because I think we can do it without... I don't think we need to do it optimizer. Because I don't really care about how good the damage build is or survivability. Yeah, bombs are, but Cruel gives 15% attack. Come on, here. It doesn't help ignore defense, but it helps 15% more attack. So, kind of important. Right, what's she at the moment? 243. So, let's just pick a... speed, accuracy. Hey, look. I prefer percentage. I'll be honest. I don't really want an accuracy primary. I'd rather have something like that. That's pretty good. I'll take that. What are we up to now? 259. Let's replace these with something better. What does it recommend I take? I'm kind of just like looking for a decent, like, reasonable build. On champions we know we don't use anymore. Which there is not that many by the looks of it. Ah, congrats. Harim is really good. Really good. I was tempted, but I'm holding course. On purpose. I don't want to pull for Harima. Let's take that. 255. Speed. Let's swap out you. Actually, I mean, is there a perception piece I've got? Not on someone that's not taken. So speed. Let's get speed, accuracy, crit damage. I don't really want to take that piece, I'll be honest. I don't mind that one. Oh, mind you, that's really good for a normal piece. I kind of want like reasonably okay gear. I guess it's 264. So I'm just going to do this for the optimizer. It's actually a lot harder than I thought. I was just trying eyeballing it, but that's 264 with 309. It's not enough. I feel like I'm going to have to change that chest piece out for a speed set. Maybe I should put him in an accuracy chest. I mean, she doesn't need to stay alive. She's not going to take any turns. That could be a better solution. And we can put him on that. We're getting closer. 274. Do I even have any kill stroke gloves? That would be kind of cool. I do. 263. It's actually slower. How is that slower? I got one. Oh, because I actually need a speed set. And then just bring in a speed set normally. Preferably with accuracy substats. Who is rocking all of the good gear? What have you got? Flat HP. It's a bit cheesy. What we got here? Oh, there you go, look. Try on 273. Need to make some space.
South Australia, I was born. In South Australia, round Cape.
We got any bad pieces here?
In South
That's a bad
Australia,
piece.
I was born.
Reasonable piece.
We're bound for South Australia. Holloway, you rolling king, heave away. Holloway, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South
We probably wasted about 5 million silver. Right, where are we at? 273. Which gets me... I need to be 291. So have I got enough space to glyph here? Yeah, I've got plenty of glyph space. So let's just glyph this up. Boom. +4. Great. 274, 275, 277, 278, 277. $280. 282.
Can't stop staring. You've put a spell on me.
284.
And I hope that you never decide to set me free. The way you're
287. Getting it. We're climbing.
it's got me moving my own feet.
Oh, give me a +4. Okay.
That I could ever dare to dream.
Where are we at? 289. I need 291. So I'm going to have to glyph something on a lower one. Who's got a bad roll? Probably you.
Let's not waste time or take this slow. We've got miles behind us.
+5 it.
Miles to go, so let's just break.
Of course it +5s. Right, okay, so we can try this. She does, yeah. The only thing we need to do first is we just need to regear Septimus's masteries. Because Septimus will have 184 plus 18, 202. He needs to be 205, so we need to +3 some of his speed. Have we got something that we can +3 his speed? No, 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 no. Yes.
Let's not waste time or take this slow. You got miles behind us, but miles to go. So
Perfect.
let's just break this down.
So,
The simplest truth.
he needs to redo his masteries. 150 gems.
As one will
Well,
always
you know.
be better than two.
Do I need Lord Steel? I don't know.
Let's not waste time or take this slow. We've got miles behind us, but miles to go. So let's just break this down to the simplest truth. You and I as one.
It's not going to do a debuff, so it's not going to put bombs on him. Don't want Evil Eye, so he's not going to have any debuffs. They're not going to be frozen. Do I go support or do I go defense? Support or defense? I mean, it's overcapped and crit rate. It's a terrible build. Honest, it's a terrible build, but just go defense for now. I'll do for now. Right, let's try it. So, the team is going to be... That was my old team. That team is no more. Bommel team, wherever it's gone. Bommel team is dead. Now we're going to run Gnishak. We're going to run Arbiter. Arbiter 2. Wherever she is. Arbiter 2. We're going to run Septimus Longbeard. Septimus. And then we're going to run Baron. Now, Baron could just end up one-shotting the team here, right? So, AI-wise, on round 3, we want to do first choice. Don't use. First choice. Don't use. Don't use. Don't use. First choice. Don't use. Don't use. First choice. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, I guess. Just make that first choice. First choice. Just don't use this. Don't use that. And you do whatever you want. First choice, I guess. Right, okay. The test is due. Right. So, hopefully... Okay, why did she use her increase? That's fine. Wait, did I not select the wave? Hang on. Did I do something wrong there? No, okay. So Arbiter. I don't mind her using that. I don't mind them using it on the wave one, right? Because it's probably going to rotate. It's fine. I need to turn off the Rat King's bombs on A1, actually. Sorry. Do I need to use the A2? I didn't think I needed to use the A2. I didn't think I needed to use the A2. I don't want to use that there, though. Let's find out what happens first. Don't mind ally attack here, we'll get it back. I think. Okay. Turns out I think we can't use the ally attacks, we're killing a wave too quickly. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Ben, because the boss is going to take 2 turns anyway, right? And then it's going to pop. Because the boss takes an extra turn. If the boss didn't take an extra turn, you'd be 100% correct. Now, this does kind of rely on the Septimus and Baron killing everyone. So it could be I need to check the wave killing potential. But that's just fine. As long as they like do that. That's the idea with Baron. That's why he's in the team. And those two are going to kill 3 enemies each. So now what should happen is increase attack, ally attack, land a weaken. He does whatever he wants. Holy Sword, bombs. Bombs. Now obviously we're not booked. So we missed one of the books. Oh, it's close. Not quite. I needed more bombs. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He's not max level. That was 2 bombs and he wasn't max level. So where is he? Where is he? What is he at the moment? That was 6k attack. So first things first, let's just boost his level a little bit more. Take him to like 50. Let's go get some extra attack in minnows. I just get the 75 attack, so we boost his attack up. Because actually boosting 100 attack is a lot more damage, right? Like when we look at this, the math, the difference between like 7,500, which is with an aura 7,909, is 2.3 million. If he's at 7,400, that's a lot less, right? That's like 40,000, 30,000 damage. So it can make a big difference. You know, and obviously he wasn't booked, so normally we would have guaranteed like normally we would have guaranteed an extra one there. We didn't. Not booked. Right, so now he's at 7k attack. Let's see what we can do now. Fire all these things up. Oh, actually, I haven't done tag team. I haven't done anything today. So bad. Oh well, I can't be bothered. Let's try again. Same team. We've given him... Right. A1 I think is like 30% duchy. Do I ever go to the restroom? Oh, it's only been 3 hours. There we go. Pop time. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Now it works at floor 10. Obviously we know floor 10 is a lot easier, but that's an unbooked Gnishak. And we can probably replay this. Let's see how reliable it is. Now, the big question will be as we climb higher, can we keep Septimus alive for the waves? Because Septimus is actually quite an important aspect of the damage. Because he is 10% max HP, right? So he's taken out 10% of the boss. So we could rebuild him to do more damage, but I don't really want to. But the idea is he's meant to one-tap the wave like that. So go, here we go, boom. Got one that time. 2 bombs. 3 bombs. Didn't get weakened 2 times in a row. So it got close, but we didn't quite get it. So 3 bombs without weakening is not enough. We're probably going to die from... Oh, there's another bomb there. Not quite. But, you know, these things are fine, right? Because you can just, like, if we just rerun it a few times. Yeah, so Longbeard has Evil Eye, actually. Longbeard has Evil Eye, but at higher levels, he won't have the accuracy to land it. So it should be less of a problem, right? It's just, unfortunately, he procced the Evil Eye, which procced the bomb. And obviously this is completely unbooked as well, right? So this would be far more reliable with a booked Gnisha, because we're on 75% chance. Oh yeah, of course you were. I mean, a long time has happened between then. We've had a whole new, like, what's coming soon. Why did you decide not to use the second auto attack, champ? I don't know, maybe I just trying to stretch my legs a bit, you know, Carnifex. There we go, 4. And an extra one. Easy, boom, boom. This is, I think it's pretty reliable. Yeah, you did. You did. There's a, yeah, you did. So like that's the only risk factor here is the Brachus. Now, on the higher stages, we're fighting Little Miss Annie's and Coronars. So to be honest, we don't have the same risk, and they're only at 100 speed. So we got time to rotate back around. So I think he will be fine. The key thing is both Baron and Septimus have to kill three of the waves each, so they can activate their masteries. Oh, that's the first time he's survived. Okay, so now we're going to see how it's going to work without Septimus, because he got whacked by this silly... come on, stop killing me. These waves are not so great. Okay, we did get 4 bombs out. Is it enough? No. That's why Septimus staying alive is important. We kind of got smacked by the Drexars, right? So at stage 10 here, believe it or not, stage 10 waves are a lot harder because we're dealing with 4.9k defense targets. So the wave on stage 10 is a lot worse than the wave on stage 90. Because we wouldn't have the Brachus, he wouldn't be at half health. We'd be able to kill, we wouldn't be losing him basically. I haven't got any masteries on there. We didn't get weakened out this time. Arbiter like failed 3 times in a row. It's not consistent, but it does work. Hey Shannon. Hey Adam, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. If it's booked, obviously this is a lot better. I only got 1 bomb that time. There we go. Easy. High rolled. So yeah, I mean, it's the good news is it's farmable as heck, right? Because it's only 49 seconds. So even if it's not quite RNG, what I didn't want to do, because of all the dungeons coming up, is I don't want to have to commit books into Gnishak. So what this is telling me is I can do it without booking Gnishak, which is my goal. Because I'm probably going to have to book Yakal, because we're going to need that for Fire Knight hard mode. We're probably going to have to book Gory up. We're probably going to have to book... I don't think I need to book Necra, it's fine. So I think that's the main one, is Yakal is where my books need to go. Any quick thoughts on MVP? Adam, if you check the VOD, if you check the replay of this, we went through in detail the team's kind of ideas, and we spent about an hour and a half talking about it. I will do a video in detail on the different dungeons. We only got 2 bombs here, not enough. This one failed. I have no idea if I can do Dark Fae. We will probably be doing a stream on Dark Fae, Jessica, because I need to redo my team because mine was inconsistent as heck. So we will probably speed tune it. But hey, do you know what? I'm happy with that. It's fine. I don't really care about farming low-level Bommel. What I do need to do is do one of these quests quickly for 50 energy. Fighting tag team with a team against higher power. It's fine. I haven't done any tag team either. Oh, we got to do tag team. It ends tonight, right? I haven't done any of this. Really bad. And it's winnable as well. Let's do some tag. Right, who are we putting up against now? So probably don't want to do you. Do I want to? Yeah, we'll just annihilate you. We will speed tune you like that. Go. I don't know if I'm serious cool. I'll be honest. I don't know if I don't know if I have the energy in me to do that much 3v3. What happened to my stone skin? Jessica, there's one coming. Fiction's working on it. Oh, really? Stupid stone skin Pythian. Oh, did he? Of course he did. This is going to be a loss because stone skin Pythian.
Gazing at the blue of the night. Stars are filling up the sky. You take my hand in
I have to wait a turn for stone skin Pythian.
constellations. I could say how much you mean to me, but
No, not really. Not for me.
his words never
Yeah,
sound
it's
quite
fine.
right. It's fine.
Can I get a turn, please? I need stone skin to take... I need Pythian to take one more turn. Right. Oh, don't fear me. Oh, now it decides to cleanse, just when I'm about to lose. I can drop his turn meter at least. Oh, we resisted. Oh, I decreased it. Good. Boost. It's fine. Don't kill my Baron. Don't kill my Baron. That's fine. Why? Read fiction. What? I'm being weird here, but can you send me a picture of your cat? That yes. I can. Sorry, I'm just annoyed by that because stupid fear debuff didn't do what it was meant to.
Moving to a different beat. All eyes are on us now.
Not really.
We don't care.
Keep playing. That's the secret.
Oh, I can't imagine a world
Please don't kill my dude.
anyone
Thank you.
anyone like I love you.
Don't we like Arena? Can't do anything. Cannot do anything. There's no point using that because I can't do anything because we're waiting on the stupid stone skin.
Searched the whole world and all around it. Didn't know what we were looking for till we found it. They could say they've seen the highest mountain, bottom of the deepest sea, but no one's ever seen a love like this. They could dig a
One down. How did Bommel go? We one-shot it. Yeah, don't use debuffs, guys. The way to counter polymorph is don't use debuffs. Don't use what 90% of the champions have in this game. That's how you counter it. That's why polymorph doesn't need balancing, because do you know what? It only works 20% of the time, even at high awakening. What they didn't note is, by the way, that's per attempt to place, steal, transfer, or remove a debuff. That 20% goes pretty high up when you do it 4 times, 3 times, 2 times. I tell you what, when you do it when Ceres basically removes all buffs and places 2 debuffs on 4 champions, that's 12 attempts. The last time I did my math, 12 times 20% is a pretty high chance of it happening. Stupid people. Like, it's not hard to like, you know, I rant. Sometimes it's better to say nothing. If you're not going to accept that you're wrong about something, just say nothing. We're not going to think anything less of you because we know you're wrong, but just say nothing, because every time they come out to try to defend their position, they just sound even worse. Because now it just sounds like, oh, well, you know, we're right, you're wrong. Doesn't matter what you tell us, we're always going to be right. I was like, well, that's not going to make anyone feel better about it. Right, we're finally breaking through the rotation. They do emoji, man. That's what's stressful about it. That's what I get really stressed about. Is it's not that they don't know. It's the fact that they play the game. And yet they still come out with these statements. And I'm like, you play the game. You know it's strong. I'm sorry. You only have to look at Platinum Arena. Just look at the rankings to see that actually it's pretty freaking strong. Because why else would everyone pick Brimstone? Why else would half of the arena meta be polymorph? Makes no sense, right? I don't even care that Sheep doesn't require accuracy. I mean, the accuracy thing is a sticking point. But simply to state that polymorph is only 20% when it's per attempt is a blatant disregard for the understanding of how the mechanics work. Okay? Like, simple as. It's not 20% because it's actually 20 times 12, right? The last time I checked, you want to know what the odds are? Here's a 5% chance. If Madame Cerise attempts to steal all buffs, right? And keep in mind, the way that this is coded... Did I win that? Yeah, cool. So keep in mind, right? Polymorph has a chance of placing a debuff sheep whenever they place steal, or remove, right? So if I try to remove from one enemy 5 buffs and try to place 2, that's 7 attempts, right? 7 total. So that means if I've got 0.05, the chance of me not getting sheep is 0.05 times 0.95 times 0.95 times 0.95 times 0.95. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay, I'm already at a 70% chance I don't get it. That's only 5 from debuffs, but that is per a singular target. Now imagine what happens if I do, instead of that, I multiply that by 14. By 4. So instead of 7, it's actually 28. Right? So we've got 7 here. I got a 24% chance I won't get sheeped. And that's only 5 debuff removals. And that's only rank 1. So that basically means I have a 76% chance on a rank 1 polymorph if an enemy has 5 buffs on themselves that I'm going to get Serist polymorphed. At rank 1. It's basic freaking math. I mean, imagine if it's 20%, right? This is all 95%. If I take this to 20%, this is dirty math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0%. 0% chance. So this 20% is in. It's only 20%. Well, if an enemy, right? Let's just even look at a realistic battle scenario. Okay? Realistic battle scenario here. Let's just pick this battle here for the sake of testing. Okay, I'll put... I don't know. Put that up against that because that's good. Put that up against that. Fine. That'll do. Right, realistic battle scenario. What we're gonna have here. There probably is a way Sigurdur, but it's the only way that I know to do it accurately. Oh, look at all this. Not gonna go first. What a stupid decision. Look. Why is the speed arena meta dead? Because of this. I got RNG it. Luckily we got RNG, so I can just take out 2. Buy me some time. I can't do anything because it's a 2-turn Duchess, so we're pretty much screwed. We're so screwed. So imagine here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 buffs out already. I've only had 1 buffs. So realistically, it's not that surprising if someone has, like... This is just a loss. It's just a loss. Realistically, it's not that surprising that there's going to be 5 debuffs out. Like, watch this now. Oh, everyone, this team is full stone skin. Full stone skin team. All super slow. Uko's going to take a turn. Doesn't really matter. You just die. You're annoying. Provokes. Do I get a turn? Do I get a turn? Do I get a turn? Wow, that's a tanky Elva. Look at that. So if we're talking about the 20% chance is not that high, it basically means if an enemy has 5 buffs out, and I try to use Madame Cerise, and they have a rank 6 polymorph, it's 100% likely that she will get sheeped. On the balance of probability. 100%. And you're telling me that's not balanced? Or that's balanced is an absolute joke. Simply put, is an absolute joke. One tanky Thrala. Utko's getting running, which is a problem. Not anymore. Yeah. Nice. Good. I like this team, by the way, guys. I really, really like this team. I think this team is really solid. It's really hard to kill. Phenax does work. It just takes a while to get going. Once it gets going, it's pretty good. This team has like he had 12 champions. Every single one of them was in Stone Skin. Like every single one of them. I'm like a Stone Skin enthusiast, but that's like a whole level of Stone Skin that I don't even like. Even I don't have that many. I don't even think I have that many champions equipped in Stone Skin. I'll be honest. I don't know who it is. I didn't even look. It's just, I was just shocked. Kind of need to kill this. I mean, I'm going to win probably. Because they're not built that well. They're just built in Stone Skin. There's no value in it at all. You see, it's like, I'm winning. Because once I kill the Pythian, it's over. Which is what I'm going to do now. Oh, I can't because he's in, right? So I need to AoE first. I might lose, actually, because the Ultimate Death Knight. Unless I can kill the Ultimate Death Knight, then follow up with an A2. Please hit my Ultimate Death Knight. Alright, I need to kill the Ultimate Death Knight. Right, now he's dead. Now I can win. As long as he hasn't got his revive back before I get a turn. Which he doesn't. Is he dead? Yeah, I win. Ooh, that was close. If you use decreased attack or on a HP or defense based on shit, no. No, Tom, the only way a HP... Well, you can't increase a HP champion's damage at all. The only way you can reduce a HP damage champion is if you decrease their max HP, except for Taras. Because Taras is totally balanced and not broken. You know, another one of those fun statements that they made. I don't know if I want to fight that team, but we'll try.
You got something behind your eyes, the way you're talking. It's cheap disguise.
Yeah, I mean, if a champion does multiple multipliers, right? So if a champion has a multiplier based on HP and attack, then yeah, because obviously a portion of their damage, like Mountain King, will be proportioned from the HP buff. But generally speaking, you can't increase the HP bonus from a HP multiplier. Right? If a champion deals damage based on HP, he ain't going to do any more damage. You can't boost it. Unless there's some sort of modifier with it, right? So if for example, Hoscarol is in your team and you've stunned the target, then obviously the HP champion is going to deal 15% more damage, but... Well, the question of today is how much of this is going to hurt? Not too much. The question of the day is, can we kill or do any damage to this Duchess? Not bad. And then the next question is, thank you. Can I get a turn before that happened? This is all about, can I kill the Duchess before that Candrathon? Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot. There's an Ultimate Death Knight. Which means one thing and one thing only. We're waiting 500 million turns before I can do anything. I think the Candrathon's going to take over this before I can do anything. Let's just AoE, see if we can get some damage out. because he's going to one-shot me now. I feel the Candrathon damage is coming. It's imminent. Here it comes. I survived, but I don't know how much I can survive by. Oh, don't tell me you just put my revive on cooldown. If you've put my revive on cooldown, I'm going to be so annoyed. Thank God. Okay, we got a chance still, but it's not looking great. Because he's going to get another cycle. I mean, this is the problem. Candrathon's too strong if he gets going. Okay. I mean, it's cool and all. You've got this wonderfully not that strong. You just, cool. Whatever. You're dead. Oh, what else have we got here? Pythian, Mithrala. Right, yeah, okay, we'll just one-shot it. Don't even know what that is. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. For Basilic Priest Ornn, does his passive increase his max HP or just his current HP? His maximum HP, Zay likes it. Oh, I didn't spot the Baron. Oopsie. May not have spotted the Baron here. Whoops. How do you build your Pythian? Bolster. Okay, what we got? Bit of boost, right? He's losing a lot of his stone skin very early. Yeah, it's fine, you can kill it. How much of this is going to work? Alright, well, you killed one. The only problem is kinda nowhere near the damage we need because the stone skin has been obliterated. You can run him in Protection, Sigurdur, or you can run him in Stone Skin. There's loads of ways you can build him. I've got him in Bolster because it just works better. I just AoE because I can't do anything. Oh, I could have dealt without that. Please don't one-shot me. Oh, for the love of God. Getting bad RNG tonight. Kyoko is good as a clan boss ally protector, but if you don't want to use her in clan boss ally protector, you can also kill her, use her in a go second arena team because of her passive. Yay, we didn't get any stone skin loss, which means this is going to be a loss. Triple loss, triple loss. Yay. Fed up fighting teams with triple loss because of stone skin. And this is the only problem with live arena. The arena experience right now is awful because of all these stupid champions that have no purpose in the game but are just annoying. Like that Cupidus is going to be in stone skin. This is going to be in stone skin. So you're just looking at teams and going, everything is in stone skin. It's so boring. It's not even like it's not even like it's challenging. It's boring. At least I can ban people. So can you say that? Can you say that many have champions to beat the game, but the thrill to get more champions causes regression? I think you hit a tipping point where you can't get more champions. So therefore, like my main account right now feels very unenthusiastic because I know it's very difficult for me to get a champion. But I don't know whether it's ever going to be boring not to pull champions. No, that sleep kind of didn't help. So we didn't get the cleanse. Seen a lot of warlords being used here. A lot of bashes being used. Thank you. You woke me up. That's what I needed. Healy. Nearly killed him. That's why I wanted to kill him. Kaimar is being a pain. I need to wait for him to take his turns. Now I can revive. No, I can't because of Siphi. Okay, thank you. Might actually get a turn. Thank you. Do I get a turn? Can you stop sleeping me? That's fine. I don't care about that. Just let me take a turn. Please, let me take turns. Ugh. It's not, it's the Kaima resetting abilities. And also not having enough resistance. Oh yeah, right, you tickled him, fine, whatever. Are you saying ban certain? I don't think it's going to be so specific that you ban always one type of champion. I think it's going to be different. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you stole my stone skin, really? I have to use A2. Oh, he's proc the passive. Oh, come on! That was awful, wasn't it? Stressful, that. That's cool. Yeah, you're not gonna kill me. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine, you haven't killed me yet. This is why speed metas are dead, by the way, guys. Because I've managed to basically double revive. Sure, she can do some damage there. Not going to kill me. But I'm going to get a turn in a minute. Once I get a turn, it's over. Win condition gone. I just needed to survive. It's a lot of the times, like high in arena, like I put the wrong team up against the wrong champions because I didn't have experience. The only thing I wish they would have done in live arena, and I hope they consider, is the ability to have best of threes. Because sometimes I think, there you go, look. Oh, look, a sheep happened. Do you know how many champions have sheep? 2. Why did it happen? Block revive on sheep is weird. Why did it happen? Because I had so many buffs. Really? Come on, I'm just waiting for a turn. But yeah, I prefer like best of threes in arena because I feel like sometimes you just get bad luck and that would help deal and alleviate the issues with RNG, because then you would accept it, because sometimes you win with RNG but you can't depend upon it. Whereas I think right now, like I'm going to probably 3-win this because I just put the right champions against the right thing. I put this team up against the wrong one actually. We got lucky though. Hopefully. You're reviving him, it's fine. I think I'm alright now. Kill the Siffy before we lose. Nice. We're at goal 2 here. I put the wrong team up against the wrong though, because I should have put the... I might be right though. I should have put team 2 against team 3. I've done the wrong one. But it's okay. So I can take that hit. Do that just to fear him. Take that out to kill that. Block that. Now we got control. But see, I didn't really change anything other than move the teams around. And I think a lot of the times... I haven't won yet though, have I? No, I have. A lot of the times it's putting the right champions up in the right order. I lost that one. As an attack, I lost that one. And then just moving the champions around, I beat it. Because I put the right champions up against the right. Sometimes you won't know, right? Because you look at a Kaimar and Sif and you think, how fast are they? You don't really know. Sometimes you want to put your fast team up against it. Sometimes you want to put that. Like, I'm not going to face that because I don't want to deal with 2 Mortus. But like this here, for example, that's probably a super fast team. I probably won't get a turn with Yumiko because she's going to go crazy. But it's only got 1 removal. So I can 50-50 my Stone Skin there. The top team... I have no words. We'll find out. We'll try it. I'm just scared Live Arena is going to end up as another chore in the long... I mean, it could do. We won't know until it goes live. Oh, look at this. Yay. 2-turn Stone Skin. Can't wait. How much can I do on Harima? Yay, I can't do any damage because of Ultimate Death Knight. Yay. Yay. Oh, we almost killed her, though. We did kind of almost kill her. Ooh. We can probably kill her in a second, actually. Oh, so close. Get another go. Yes, Harima's down. Now we just got to hope Mortu doesn't go absolutely crazy. Now, the nice thing about this team is we can actually completely avoid the Mortu until we want to kill it. Right? I don't have to pick on the Mortu at all until I'm ready. Which is basically once this silly Ultimate Death Knight loses his Stone Skin. I'm so tired of seeing slow Ultimate Death Knights in Stone Skin. It's not even like they're a win condition. That's the worst part about it. They're not a win condition because all they're doing is just slowing the fight down. And they don't grant... Like, this team is not going to win just because Ultimate Death Knight's in Stone... It's just going to annoy the crap out of me because I'm just going to pick on this guy. Eventually win. Like, it's going to happen. Won't take me long. He's got no win condition. It's just annoying. See, it's just slowing me down. That's the good thing about Live Arena though, guys. You can't just like do this because you need to have a win condition. That guy's hoping his win condition is Mortu Macabre. It isn't. Because I'm just going to kill him because I'm fed up with him. He has no revives. And as long as I don't touch his Mortu Macabre, I'm never going to lose. Because he hasn't got enough damage in his Mortu Macabre. Oh, that was a bit awkward. I forgot the Pythian's got to revive. Oh, come on. Die. Oh, you toxic piece of champion terror. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit him once. Come on. Will you die? Please, come on. Honestly. Thank you. Now we've won. There you go. Can you block, buff, block, revive? No, but if you've got War Master, sometimes the War Master can kill them, not your on hit, and it doesn't really work. So you gotta be careful. Oh, well, might as well just execute him. Keep our Sky Piercer. Sometimes you can reduce the cooldown, but probably not going to throw those away. Maybe we can put his revive on cooldown. Did we put his revive on cooldown? Yes, we did. Nice. Now we just got to kill him. Which, you know, hopefully we should be able to do. There we go. I don't mind 3v3. Right, we won this. Parato's not strong enough. They only had... This was basically... Kimmy's A3 going to steal my stone skin, and it didn't. So we did win. So now it's just a case of waiting for them to attack me over and over again, and then just go boof. Win. What's in the daily? Oh, core hammers. I do want to try and climb some of the tag. If I can get to like 2,000. I mean, it's because it's winnable, right? We could win. If we just put some effort in, we could win. Anything in the soul market. Ziichi. Tire soul. Not what we wanted. We're actually in the market now for... Where is he? Where is the man? Any one spot. There he is. Boom. Right. Let's keep going. Should we try a Jorgid? I don't really know if I want to try a Jorgid. I think he's just going to one-shot my team. This one should be doable. We'll outspeed it and nuke him. That one looks good. Although, Romantic could be a pain in the backside. But so could that, so we'll just try that. Hey Jeans, how's it going? Hey, can we see a Fenix build? Yes, I'll show it after this run, JKL Dog. What even is a timeshare? It's like when you have, like, joint rights to a property, I think. Oh, wow. I'm not fast enough. Oh, hang on. May still win. No, we won't. We wasn't fast enough. Who do we want to kill? That's what I didn't want to do. Oh, guess what, guys? We're back in the game. We're playing the game of how long will it take for ultimate... He looks like he's a faster ultimate Death Knight, though, so it might take us a little, like, less time than normal. Oh, that hurt. Alright. Might as well wait, because she probably can do that. Just in case we couldn't revive. The good thing is, once Trunder's dead, it's kind of over, because where's the damage coming from? Don't kill him. I've just revived him. Ah, you're just going to kill him. Just revive the damn idiot. Okay. Right, decrease attack, that should help. Now the question is, can we get our Phoenix back alive before Trunder just ends the game? That's the question. It's just boring. Like, again, like, they're not... It's not exactly like he's doing much here. He's just slowing me down. Oh, stop doing it. Oh, for God's sake. Right, try again. Back alive. Romantu is winning this. Because he's rotating his skills too much. Ha! Got sheeped. Enjoy that. I've got 2 turns to wait now. I have lost. Unless I can survive. I think I've lost. Yep. Romantu won that one. This one I'll be fine with, probably. But I'll change my team now because I wasn't fast enough to win the first one. So I'll just put my first team against second and second against first and it'll be fine. Oh, come on. Just stop it. Stop it. Come on. Thank you. That is the only change I need to do. It's not because I want quick wins, Jay. It's because I can't do anything until I have to wait. It's not like I can strategically place my abilities to do something in a specific pattern. I'm just sitting here waiting. I can't do anything. I'm just A1ing because until the stone skin drops, I can't play the game. It's a different thing. It's not the same thing as like wanting quick wins. I don't want to just blow past everyone. I just don't want to have to sit here where I can't target the people that I want to target because I've got to wait like 5 million turns for a 100 speed ultimate death knight to be able to take a turn. That's the issue with that build for me. Less about it is less about wanting quick wins and just like wanting to play the game. And that's the only way I can explain it. Like here, I'm happy taking my time here because I can play the game, right? I am strategically applying my team against an opponent team and I can actually play the goddamn game because I'm doing stuff bit by bit. It's not like this is winning really quickly, but it's winning and it's not taking an age. I'm not sitting here waiting for Stone Skin. He's had plenty of attempts to try and beat me. He can't beat me. We're here now. Look how slow he is. I'm just basically waiting. Luckily, it doesn't. Like they didn't put a revive. And if I get rid of the stone skin, it's super easy. But again, that was a mistake of me not putting the right team against the right opponent. Let's see what could we get rid of. That. Drop that out. So this is just like a repeat. We go again. You're going to do that. I'm going to kill everyone. You die. It's fine. So I'll take her out. I did not book Pythian last UFC because I didn't have personal rewards. It's frustrating, isn't it? It's wait Shadow Legends jeans. It's frustrating. Oh, I understand Bill Hall. I understand the strategy. I don't use it personally because I think it's horribly toxic, but I understand what they're trying to do. I think my complaint is less about the actual strategy and more about the fact it's not like it's a win condition or anything. It's just built to slow me down. Interesting team. I think that's what it annoys me. It's just built to slow. It's not built to win. I dislike teams that are built to not lose. I prefer teams that are built to win, and that's what I do like about the new live arena. You can't just build it. I didn't notice that there's a Baron here. This is gonna freaking hurt. This is gonna freaking hurt. Here it comes. The nuke. Oh. Okay, well, we're not dead yet, but we pretty much are. I didn't see the Baron. Yeah, but using Ultimate Death Knight against Rotus is not a win condition that I enjoy. Oh, wow. What the hell happened here? Okay. It's fine. I'm not out of this yet. It could be if I don't get a turn. I think I just heal. Revive off. Revive. Don't know if I can overcome the Romantu here. I think he's too strong. Kimmy as well is very strong. We do get that. Let's just try and drop his attack. It's helped. That Romantu's too strong. Never seen a Stone Skin Ceres before. That's a new one. I'm not entirely sure what the purpose of that is. Tell you what I think they should do, by the way. For balancing of Stone Skin, I think if you pop the Stone Skin shield, it should stun the target. I feel like it should. Throw that away. I don't want it. Ow. Tough fights these are. Like this team here, it's just annoying. It's not a win condition. I'm pretty sure if I put this up against it, we'll win. If I do that, we'll outspeed it. And if I do that, that'll be fine. Find out what happens here now. I guess we're waiting another 500 million years for the Stone Skin on the Ultimate Death Knight to fall off. Yay. Yay. I mean, well, maybe we could do some damage here. Yay. So fun. It's exciting gameplay. Welcome to competitive arena. I do need to build a bomb. I might use Gnishak more often now, right? Like, Gnishak against this team is probably good. Only problem is Mithrala is kind of a hard counter. But again, like, we're not losing this fight because once the Ultimate Death Knight is dead, they only have Pythian as a reviver. So as long as I block revive him, it's GG. The boring part about this for me is the fact it's going to take me so long to just do this. Because it's not like they're going to win. It's just going to take me a while to kill this Ultimate Death Knight. They won't win. Cool. They have no win condition. What's the win condition here? The Mortu? Well, the Mortu's never going to proc his passive because I'm never going to attack him. I'm just going to keep hitting this guy over and over again until he eventually dies. And then I'm going to keep hitting the Pythian over and over again until he eventually dies. And then when they're all dead, I'm going to win pretty comfortably. It's just super freaking slow. Because he's got continuous heals as well. And a passive that just does, like, so annoying. This is where I need Mighty Uko, by the way, guys. But I need to figure out a solution for. I need to figure out how to build Mighty Uko into this team. Because he would deal with a lot of the issues I'm having in terms of, like, how do I get buffs out? Oh, I didn't have ally protection. If I had a Mighty Uko, this would be a lot easier. But I still haven't had a chance to build him. That's what it comes down to, is building these champions out. Because a lot of the problem I've got here is I can't break through the buffs, whereas Mighty Uko would be slowing his buff progression quite a lot. Because once Mighty Uko gets started, it's very hard to slow him down. I will win this one. Cool. It will happen. It's all about rotational. Right? At the moment, I'm fighting in the wrong moments. I'm just waiting for my skills to get back around in the right rotation. And then I can pick on this. Once this Ultimate Death Knight gets block revived, which will happen, we're good. Because I can't lose. The only way I lose is if I'm impatient. Damn it. That didn't go in the right rotation. We need ally protection up here. See, we can chunk him. We just need the skills up in the right time with the ally attack. I mean, maybe we even try and take her out. Oh, we nearly got her. We can so basically the idea is if we can take one of them out of rotation, we'll win. So as long as Pythian doesn't have his cleanse here, we're okay. And I think he doesn't because he's on a 3-turn cooldown. One of them's... Mithrala is about to die unless she has cleanse. Right, she's about to die. Oh, she hasn't got the buff anymore. Damn it! Damn. Yeah, I just need a Uko. Uko would solve this problem, like, so much faster. But because I'm not getting rid of their buffs, this is proving to be a lot harder. But we'll win it. We just need the right rotation. Just wait debuffs to fall off. Even if I have to spend another hour doing this, I'll beat this team. Let's try an AoE, see what we do. We'll probably be activated Peril now. We'll find out. That's why you see I can't AoE at all because of that. Activated his Peril. Luckily, I think we're... Oh, he's got a brick in. What? There's a window here. It's a very slim window. We didn't land the decreased attack. That was a window there. Oh, I can't be bothered. Not yet. I need to beat this. I mean, that's the only downside is the ally attack didn't go on the right person there. Okay, we're just waiting out the stone skins. Probably should have A2'd. Only downside to Uko is an AoE A1, so I can't. I'm trying to wait out the stone skin buffs before I get going. Risk it. Ah! I should have risked it on the second ability. It's the stone skin. See, I could have tried stripping the stone skin, but it's just bad luck that was. Oh, he stole my stone skin. Honestly, this is why Arena needs fixing, because look at this total stupidity. Mighty Uko steals my stone skin. Seriously. Right, we got a bit of luck ourselves for once. We stole the stone skin from the silly Mortu Macabre. Ah, right. Now we can take some buffs away. Start interrupting the flow. Still need to kill the ultimate. We need 2 rotations here, really. Because we have to try and... That's the only downside. We're going to activate. That's the only thing with Uko. He's an AoE A1. Luckily, we tanked it. But he's just going to keep activating it, which is a real problem. So we're just going to have to try and take him out big time. So AoE. Got to try and take him out. Not enough damage. You can't kill Mortu. That's the problem. You can't kill Mortu because the buffs are too much. We didn't get the block buffs out. He stole the bluff. Oh, God's sake. And because of the stone skin, it's just slowing the whole process down. Whatever. I'm done with this guy. I'm done with this team. Find someone else. That's the problem with Uko at the moment, is there's pros and cons. It's probably just that guy in particular. But you can see, like, the problems with Arena is it's not about going so, it's about just, like, it's actually not even... Some of these teams are not fun to fight because you just can't do it. Like Taras here. How the hell am I meant to kill this team? He's going to be in stone skin. He's just going to one-shot my team, probably. Like, the best thing I can hope for is I do that and try and one-shot him. It's the only thing I can hope for. Actually, MM0, the win condition was Pythia and Mithrala in that rotation. But he was, I suppose he was a win condition a little bit. But, like, if one of the other 2 were dead, it would be easy. But because one of the other 2 wasn't dead, it wasn't easy. They were keeping him alive, basically. That was the problem. No, it doesn't, but Stone Skin stops the AoE. Just AoE. Take out the revives. That's fine, I don't mind. Do I get a turn? Nice. The Uko Stone Skin. So anytime you place a buff, Uko has a chance to steal a buff. If he steals a buff, it can be any buff on the team. He just has a chance to steal a buff. Whenever you buff. So if you buff, he has a chance. Of course, you revive the terrace. Nope. Whenever there's... So he basically tries to take a buff from anyone on your team. So if you want to try and kill him, if you want to stop it, you basically can't buff. The moment you apply a buff, he steals any buff that's on the team. If I apply another buff, he can try and steal another one. But he can't steal a buff he's already got because he can't replace it, right? Now, the cool thing with Bolster is we can kind of stop the progression of Mighty Uko, right? The goal in this team here is I need to kill the Mighty Uko before I kill anything else. It stops the reviving. It stops these debuffs happening. There's a sheep debuff that'll help. That's kind of awkward, actually, because I'll have to just target you. Because I can't kill him because he's a sheep. This is the only downside to sheep, by the way. You can't, if you sheep someone, you can't actually kill them. They may not be able to debuff you now, but it's actually a problem because I wanted to kill him. I can't kill him yet. Yeah, so when you place a buff, he has a chance to steal a buff from an enemy. Doesn't matter where you place it, he just has a chance to steal it. Can I heal? So this is actually really bad because I need to wait for the sheep to fall off because I need to kill Uko first. But, you know, these things happen. Because I can't really kill these guys until I get more... I could probably kill that. Right now I can. So now I can take out the Uko. And we win. Uko's out. Now it's basically pick on. Probably Brogni is next. But we can also try and take out this Isuga, which is going to be a pain in the backside. It's going to slow me down. Reapply that. Yeah, my Uko, like, don't get me wrong, my Uko is nowhere near built. Neither is my Necret, right? My Necret's a burden because he's not built. So I'm not, like, sitting here professing to say that it's unbeatable. I'm just frustrated by, like, Ultimate Death Knights. Because it feels like every time there's every time something takes a while, it's just because Ultimate Death Knight is there. 9 times out of 10, I beat Ultimate Death Knights. It's very rare that I lose to an Ultimate Death Knight. That team, I was just losing because my champions weren't structured, right? There were too many buffs. The time when I lose against Ultimate Death Knight is when he's paired with Duchess, Pythian, Mithrala together, right? It's when there are so many buffs out on the team, I can't actually get a good, like, rotation in. But as long as I can get, like, a rotation out, I can do a lot of work, right? See? Once I take one of them out of rotation, we're okay. It's actually awkward because I'm going to potentially proc his passive here, and I don't want to. I am going to proc his passive. Oof. Ally protection from Necret is so big, though. Necret makes my teams possible now. Such a big pull. No. Let me kill him. Close. If I didn't have Necret, no, probably not. I would run a completely different team because I would not be able to keep Fenax alive. He's making it possible for me to keep Fenax alive. Oh, that's a great speed team. Thank you. Perfect. No debuffers, nothing. So I could just run my normal Cupidus team in. I could probably even run Krisk with it, right? Just to make it even tankier. That's going to have Stone Skin. So we'll just do that. Ugh. This is what I hate about Ultimate Death Knight. There's no win condition here. If I put my tanky team up against it, this is actually where I'd probably go take Pythian out, bring in Uko again. The only downside I've got here is I don't know if my speed team can kill this team. We'll find out. Because if Trunda is stone skinned, we're in trouble. If she's not stone skinned, we're okay. Like this I'm not worried about because they have no block debuffs. They've nothing, right? So just like this, these are the types of defenses you can't run anymore because, you know, its ethos has got a lot of damage, but it's like easily counterable. Like we'll have a revive off here, but it ain't going to make a difference because I'm just going to kill them all. Can we kill it? Nope. I really think it's pretty obnoxious, by the way, that when you do get a proc of Soul Reap, it doesn't kill the enemy when there's a shield out like this, right? It's really bad, I think. Like, for me, Soul Reap should execute the target. But it does it based on current HP. So because they're on 1 HP, effectively, I can't kill them. As a whale, do you have champions just specific to your goals you achieve? I wouldn't say I have champions specific to my goals, but I have champions dedicated to specific tasks. Like, I'm going to hold his A2 right now because I'm just waiting for the stone skin first. Once the stone skins go, I'll use my A2. I'm not using it before. It's no point. I wouldn't say I'm a whale, no. I've spent a decent amount of money, but I would not say I'm a whale. By far. Okay, cool. Right, so we've used our main abilities now. Apart from this one stone skin here. That's fine. We just need to get back round. I feel like now is the time to use the A2. Oh, wow. He's got 400 accuracy, but I didn't really factor in that. That's probably not enough accuracy. It's close. Petrification. Now, the only problem is we don't have a cleanse here. Although we are softening up this target here. Wonder how much resistance I'd need for this. Right, the only problem here is without the Pythian, we don't have that extra cleanse plus block debuffs, so the 4-turn on the Duchess is quite long. And Ukko is now exposed, so Ukko's about to die. Not much damage this does. 19k. Ukko doesn't have enough axe anyway. I said my Ukko is terribly built. Like, that's the problem here. I'm trying to use, like... I'm trying to fit a champion who's not ready into an arena tier that is way higher than what he should be. Like this, look. Resist, resist. So we're not going to win that. But what we could do is... Oh, instead of Ukko, I can just run a better champion. Like, that's easy. I'll just run my speed team. Pythian probably, I guess. His talent procs Macabre's Peril, basically when you hit him. He stole the stone skin off me. Isn't that fun? He stole my stone skin. Which means now I need to get buffs up I don't have. But he's got a squishy Duchess, so... As long as we can stay alive. As long as he can stay alive. We can take out the Duchess. It's fine, he dies, not a problem. Revive him up. It's fine, proc that passive. He is and he isn't. I procced it now, so that hurt. Okay, we managed to stay alive. The good thing is... Can I get decreased attack? Yes, that's big. That was big. The good thing is Candy is weak affinity to Venax, so a lot of the times the AoE I can block revive. I just need to take out the candy now, but I think the candy's going to one-shot me. Yeah, okay, it's fine. We need to just wait for revive. I just need to get back control now of the fight, and then we probably are okay, but it just depends on this next AoE. Yeah, not quite there yet. Oh, what? Provoke is a pain. Okay, it's fine. I think I wait. I think he's got that. Now I can revive. He should go pick on her. That's fine. He's weak affinity. Right. You go pick on him. His passive is back. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was in control then, but I forgot his passive was back. Who said that dwarf was going to be a pain? Because you're correct. He is a pain. Yeah, he's one of those champions you don't pay attention to, and you're like, oh, he's kind of annoying. Bye-bye. Stupid. No more. But again, he's good, but I don't think he's like super, super good, right? I think he's good that he can catch you off guard, but I don't think he necessarily wins you matches because I think it's too long cooldown on that passive. Oh, God. I think yeah, Gothred. We're just waiting for that, basically. Okay, well, we're going to have that again. Fine. Smack him for some damage. Oh, what, you got sheeped? Got there in the end. He's a good stall. He's really good, like, don't get me wrong. I just think his passive cooldown is a bit long, isn't it? So, like, in this situation here, like, I'm able to get back around to my kill abilities before he has his passive back again. Yeah, he's a good stall. He's a good defense option. Obviously, Romantu will counter him, so you got to keep that in mind. If you got to use him effectively. Yeah, keep smashing me. Kaimars are so strong. Double hit. The Duchess is the problem here. If the Duchess doesn't die, we kind of lose. And the Duchess is not going to die. Let's just do that, because we need to... Oh. Yeah, we killed him. That's what I need. Duchess Revive is going to come out. Am I going to kill it inside? No. Can we kill the candy before we lose? I think we're okay. Thank God for Candy being an AoE A1, right? Otherwise we'd be in so much trouble there. So, can this Harima protect herself? No, she can't, because I disabled the passive and she dies. Thanks for those wins. What have you got going on here? Candy, cool, awesome. Put my speed team against that, and let's just try that. Void Keeping's open. I don't need it, thank God. I'm stuck on an arena mission on my free-to-play. I'm stuck on an arena mission. Hey Doug, how's it going? Special secret stream. I thought I would only do a short stream. I was in the mood to stream tonight. I'll probably finish soon. I'm just trying to see how hot. It's kind of like how high can we climb in tag. I think we do reference quite a lot, like, cooldowns of things. I'm gonna try it. That's a reaction counter. Oh, that hurt. That's why Hellhades wailed really hard for Harima. I kind of need... It's kind of annoying. I think I'm at risk of losing here just because I can't get back onto my abilities quick enough. Oh, well, he just suicided on that. She's going to kill herself, but there's nothing I can do. I have to revive. Yeah. Soften her up. This is a terribly... By the way, guys, this team that I'm facing here is really badly speed-tuned because his Kaimar is going twice before Trunda gets a turn. So Trunda didn't get double AoE out of this because he's used his reset skill already. So I don't know what he's done, but he's done a really bad job of speed-tuning because... I'm in a very good position now once I get a turn to start taking people out. Because Trunda now has got long cooldowns. That kind of hurts. Gonna wake me up though. I kind of need to just protect people a sec. We're just kind of waiting to get back around to out of the Kaimar cycle. Kaimar cycle is just kicked in here, so hopefully now I'm gonna have to try and take out this Duchess. It's fine, it should be able to. Kaimar, stop sleeping me. Honestly. Right, take out that Kaimar. Thank you. This one is Ramona Wolf. I tried to call. Right, Kaimar's out. Kaimar's gone. That was a nasty problem. Let's just go take her out now. Okay, she's got Swift Parry. It's not a problem. There's no way she's going to heal, so... What she got in her locker? Oh, she got an A3. That did do a fair bit of work. Fair play. Might actually be in trouble because of a bad rotation of things. Might actually be in serious trouble, actually. I've got to wait 3 turns and hope I survive. It's not looking good. Okay. One more turn. One bad rotation of revive cycle. What's the best damage build for Harima? Probably crit damage. Savage, I would have thought. Like, a lot of people use it to nuke. We're waiting for the bolster shield to fall off. Nice hit. Get everyone up. Okay, bolster's off. Oh no, it's the Brogni shield. Okay. Who do I pick on here? I think I need to take out Uko. I need to start trying to boost him away. Losing him is a bad idea. I know. I might just go and put some brews into him. It's getting a bit silly, really, that I haven't... Why did I do that? I just damaged him for no reason. There's no ally protector. Or at least I got rid of the smite. This is where it's going to be a problem because I haven't got any protected buffs anymore. And now Stone Skin is going to do some work, and then that's going to come out. So I got to revive though. That'll help. I need to put levels in Necret. Hey, Castle. I just have to put some... I need to stop trying to use champions that are not ready to be used. It's fine, I don't mind, they're going to get revived. Nothing I can do. Can I get rid of one of these veils? Yes. Which means I can one-shot everyone else. Means now I can yeah, if nothing else, we're going to kill this. We're going to win. That. Take out the buffs. Finish it off. I'm just going to boost Necret up to like level 40 because I'm tired of him just getting one shot all the time. How many more tokens have I got to use? I haven't reused my other one. I got like 14 more fights. What am I putting myself through here? Claim all these gems. My sack of gems. Climbing though. Bear's all of a sudden decided he's had enough, he wants to win. Necret. Please, for the love of God, get some levels. Safi info, the raid screen is slightly oversized, is it? Here you go. Why did we even keep that piece? It's awful. Claim, summon 3 champions. Don't have any space. I need a champion training event so I can clear out some of my rank 3s. I've got so many of them. Look at them all. Nice. My first has nice. Yeah, sometimes revert. You can get an easier group. It just depends who you're up against, right? If it's a Gold 4 player, they might do an awful lot. People do like to try and win the tag team because it's 6-star. It tends to be the better tournament. Yeah, I haven't bothered with this. I'm not that bothered about the skin. I just need a good window. Yeah, it's like just gone 1 in the morning here. I just want to try and get the tournament done so that we get some of the rewards on the side. That guy's going to push. I'm not interested, but... No, they don't, Leds. It's based on point distribution within the tier that you're in. So I'm fighting Gold 2 players, basically. But I'm fighting the upper bracket of Gold 2, right? So I'm fighting the higher end. Chances that next the hard dungeons are Tuesday. 100%. Tuesday or Wednesday is 100%. Like, why would they cancel clan versus clan if it wasn't? Hey, MG. Like, there's no reason why they would cancel clan versus clan otherwise. Like, literally no reason. Why are you telling me there's a bonus? There's not. No, mini pack. Right. We're going to do this silly quest in here. What have we got? 12. Craft 1 epic. Fine. Crash. Thank you. 5. Unlock a mastery. What else we got to do here? Win a fighting classic room in a single ability fight. 3 glyphs. Use a Hydra key. Win thing. Cool. Right. Crypts are easy. Smash this quickly. Get me a free refill. Filled your inbox with jewelry. Congrats. It's a great feeling when you have an inbox full of stuff. Yeah, I know. It is awkward, especially when it's a personal, because a lot of people these days save for personal more than anything else, right? So when you get your CBC cancelled for the personal, you're just like, ah. It's frustrating. Yeah, I'd imagine Kale's path is going to be... No, I think maybe another week pocket, because Kale's the last path and there's 6 weeks to go. They'll probably drop it around about week 5 or week 4 of the Titan event pocket, I'd say. So maybe a little bit longer. But I said, there's no... It'd be 99.9%. Yeah, Cool's correct. Like, I can't guarantee that it's going to come next week, but why else would they cancel a clan versus clan if they're not going to be introducing dungeons that directly... If you listen to the video, it says you'll be able to get more clan versus clan points from the hard dungeons. So the only reason why they would cancel clan versus clan is if they're releasing something that's going to affect the performance of clan versus clan, which means they're cancelling because probably they're like thinking, what if there's bugs and everything? They want to release it in that window. I don't really know why they can't wait for Thursday. Like, normally they do patches on Thursdays. I don't really know. Maybe they're just stressed about it or concerned, but clearly that's the plan, is to release the patch on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then probably, I would imagine we'll get a Fusion announcement next week, Thursday time, Friday time. And then the Fusion will start probably the Thursday or Friday afterwards. And then probably we'll have the CVC then after that. I'm expecting a guaranteed ancient very soon. It's gotta be, right? We haven't had a guaranteed ancient in a while. And they've done 2 really big ancient events. They've done the first 1+1 ancient, which I don't think they've ever done before. And then they did this Harima event, which you can see how much Hellhades wailed for it. So I think we'll probably have a guaranteed. I would imagine they'll do the guaranteed either as one of the newer champions that they released in the next batch of champions, or one of the champions they've just released. Like, I don't know whether... Someone like a Corvus style champion, right? It's been released within the last couple of months. Yeah, exactly, Zombieland. Maybe they want more time. But then again, like, it's only hard mode dungeon zombie. Like, I could understand more if it was live arena because you've got a brand new system. But, like, all they're putting in is, like... They're putting in 10 more levels of a dungeon. But the bosses are pretty much the same. All the bosses are going to have is the same skill set with a different passive. Like, fundamentally speaking, they're not editing the game code in a fundamental way, right? So there could be some bugs. I'm not saying it won't be perfect, but I wouldn't necessarily sit there and say, like, this update is going to be one of the biggest updates they've ever done. You know, adding Sand Devil was a bigger update because it was a brand new boss with brand new mechanics, with a new currency, with a new way of ascending artifacts, right? There was a lot more that can go wrong. You had new systems. This new update is basically mythical gear, which already exists in the game. 10 new dungeons of a dungeon that already exists with a slightly adjusted boss level, and then a new UI to pick hard mode. Like, unless they're going to bring the quality of life changes with it, they're not introducing any new systems, so I don't really see a big deal about it. The quality of life stuff might be a problem, yeah. I think it will be Deathbell as next guaranteed. If it's Deathbell as next guaranteed, I wouldn't be too unhappy. I think he's a great champion. I won't have enough Ancients on my free-to-play, but I would pick him up on my main. I would use 150 gems for Deathbell. Just because I would use him for content, right? No, it won't be Duchess. They'll never give Duchess, Siphi, Yumiko as a guaranteed champion. It's never happen, it will. It's too much of a seller. They'll never do it. Oh, well, this is annoying. Oh, we're just waiting. Corrigal Deathbell. You know, like, they've offered so many times 10 Acrisias because they know it's a big selling point. They'll never offer a guaranteed Acrisia. It's too powerful. It's the same thing with Taras Marichka. They'll never offer them as guaranteed. They'll never offer Yumiko, Siphi. Probably Rotus is maybe potentially a guaranteed now, but it's unlikely. I think, honestly, no, I don't think they even realize how broken Akhenaten was as a guaranteed. I don't think they realize how broken it is. Right, here's my refill. Right, so we're basically now just going to do the last of the tag team arenas. And then, you know, the good thing is I'm going to promote back up to Gold 3, so, which is what you want, right? Because my defense never gets attacked, right? That's the value of my defense. It's scary enough that nobody ever picks on it because they think it's bad. Even at high level, I've been sitting at promotion for ages. I don't technically need to fight this. I'm doing it for the tournament. Right then, what are we going to fight here? Look, there's another Ultimate Death Knight. There is another Ultimate Death Knight. I mean, we could try that. It's always fun putting this team in against teams that don't have any cleansing. It's very good. This one, I'm afraid that I just won't get any turns. I'm going to try that. Please show. Do you know what? I was meant to show my Fenax. Probably the people who asked for Fenax ages ago are not fast enough. I'm going to lose this unless I get a boost. No, I'm going to lose. Wasn't fast enough. I haven't showed Fenax. The person who probably asked for Fenax is probably gone now. But I'll show it after this. Do we cleanse? Okay. And so it begins. How long will it take me to win this? Yeah. A1, I'm going to save his abilities. One down. First revive due any second now. It's just... What appropriate music for this shambolic shit show, basically. Couldn't even kill me, for God's sake. Well, the good news is the Pythian stone skin has fallen off. There's one down. So get some AoE out. Revive 2 out. We don't have any stone skin anymore though, so it's a bit scary. Oh, really? Honestly. I don't even know if I win this because Ultimate Death Knight is just still alive. He's not even taking any damage. Hit my stupid Cupidus. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hit my Cupidus. Before that Rotus gets a turn. Hit it again. Not with that ability. Pythian's dead. Come on. Kill the... Can we get a Duchy kill before it revives? Come on. The shield's up. No! Kill the Duchess. We can't. Damn it. Oh, I got so close. Oh, we got so close. We did. It was very close. Oh, we got an AoE. Okay, we did some damage. Oh, so freaking close. Yes, that's it. Hit my Cupidus. Keep hitting the Cupidus. That's it. Come on. This is like this is edge of your seat stuff, this. Oh, come on. Kill it. They're so close to dying. Right. Pythian dead. We defeated it. Okay, well, he's got reaction, so we might as well try and kill him. Eeh. Oh, at least he heals for a bit more now. Oh, yay. We've traded the slow stone skin Ultimate Death Knight for a slow stone skin Duchess. Just continues to be thrilling. A thrilling excitement. At least we're healing a bit. Well, that didn't do anything. There's no way they give people guaranteed share nothing. Yeah, they won't give it guaranteed. It's the type of champion they would do though, Jeans, right? Not someone who's like super OP, but interesting. Yay, we can do some damage to this. Right. I mean, I wouldn't put anything past him. Ooh, that's a big hit. The only thing I don't like about Duchess, and it's probably fair because, you know, we don't want to make it too OP, is her A3 is a 4-turn cooldown, and that's kind of rough. I've got to say. It's kind of rough. I mean, they did a Pythian fusion as well, right? So, it's as good as a free champion is ever going to be. No, it's come all you Warlick. is what this is called. Bit of pirate. Oh, it's a shame you can't do any damage to my Bane. Oh, die. Ooh, I almost one-shot her, actually. Protect. Pop. Yeah, I know. As I said, it's probably correct. It's just annoying because it's a longer cooldown than normal. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it needs to be a 3-turn cooldown. I'm with you. Like, it's one of the strongest champions in the game. To make it a 3-turn cooldown would be, like, obscene. It's just one of those things that you think is actually quite a long time to rotate to. Like, you notice it more in Hydra because it doesn't flow quite nicely with Krisk, who's on a 3-turn extension. So you end up having the situation where the 4-turn kind of you outlap the 4-turn if you're not careful. Yeah, I don't think anyone expected Nekma to be that strong. Although, like, Stiko, it's only super strong in Hydra. Like, you're not seeing him used in, like, high-end arena. You're not seeing him used in, like, lots of other content, right? Where you're seeing him used really well is in high-end arena, in high-end Hydra. So I don't think this is bad. I don't think he's universally OP. He's just really, really strong in particular areas of the game. What else have we got then? This guy, Tony Montana. What have you got going on here? So you've got a champion with a Vladimir. So we're going to speed test you. We're going to put you up against... I guess we're going up and then, like, I feel like all we've done all night for the last hour and a half is fight very, very slow ultimate death knights. I feel like it's all we've done. All right. Make sure you can't take the turn. It practically is. Then stop doing that. I know, it's the definition of insanity, fighting it over and over again, expecting a different outcome. Look at it, so slow. Boom.
Daisies blooming, sundress swaying in the breeze.
I do wonder how powerful, like, Aileel would be in this type of team, right? Because he has that ability to just fully steal buffs. Like, I wonder how strong, like, if you bring an Aileel in, take the buff away. I know there's, like, the whole concept of Stone Skin, right? I get that. But I do wonder how strong it would be to have, like, an Aileel that goes in, steals a buff, then followed up by a Fenax one-shot. I'm curious by that kind of concept. I don't have Aileel, but... Oh my god, that Rotus is strong. Alright. Well. That happened. On the bright side. Oh, I can't because it's not me. What are you doing? That happened, which was... Wow. It's one of the tankiest Rotus I've seen. One of the, like, hardest hitting Rotuses I've seen in a while. He just, like, one-shot me. Yeah, but I've seen, like, weak... Like, people build their Rotuses weak-ass these days. Like, that's one of the strongest Rotuses I've seen in a while. That's better. This goes back into control. We haven't got an ally attacker right now. Right, we're coming into a window where we can kill this Duchess. And a bit of AoE.
Let's not waste time, oh, take this slow. You got miles behind us, but miles to go. So let's just break this down.
I don't have the ally attack. That's the awkward part. Oh, there's a window. There's a window. Can we do it? There is a very big window for damage. Oh, it was close. It's close. Oh, he's dead. There's a close window. They haven't got a secondary revive, so if I kill the Duchess, it's big. Might as well do that. It can be bait. Oh! Oh! Okay, he died. Revive again. The Duchess is so low. I don't have ally protecting. Oh. Oh, the strengthen's out. If I can just get the ally protection out on him, then we're laughing. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. He's protected. No decreased attack. That's really awkward. Right, well, the ally attack is out now. And the blockbuster. The ultimate death knight is failing. Oh, well, he died. Okay. No. No, the heal is too much. I just need the right rotate. Oh, stop it, Rotus. Just a quick note, the HP... Oh, yeah, okay, I'll ask Fix to change it. It should be updated. There's some caching issues going on with the homepage I need to fix. Oh, man. I just cannot get my Necret to take a turn with these people right now. No, don't. Okay. He's going to one-shot my Necret. Oh, for God's sake. I could just never get the Necret ally attack up with the frigging Fenax. I got close. Our team is somewhat useful, but somewhat not. I need to refine it because it's really frustrating. This close. I'm like, ah. Just killed herself. All right. Like, seriously, 627,000 damage. I was so close. It should say 16 days, 7 hours. Is it not saying 16 days, 7 hours, Zombieland? No. It's caching again. I'll fix it now. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't think the Cloudflare was meant to cache the homepage, but apparently it does. So it's actually keeping a copy of an older version. I'll clear it now. It should solve it. But if you hit Control F5, it should clear it out. It shouldn't, cool, but it is. It's why it's all of a sudden started doing it, so I'm not entirely sure what it's doing. So, wow, that's a bit of an aura on that one. I'm not fighting that team. You're all right. Everyone, people, get your ultimate Death Knights out of arena. It's a joke. You're all a joke. Fine. It's cool. It's gonna be stone skinned. Should be okay to do that though. Wow, I almost one-shot that Harima. It will get one-shot now. Okay, well, we kind of win this one. Cool Harima. Harimas are weird. Like, sometimes they sit there and they don't seem to do, like there. I don't feel like that Harima should get one-shot as easily as it did. Let's just start picking off this, because if I don't, I'll be in trouble. I feel like I want to take out Tormin next. Need to take out this. Good night, Jeans. No one is still responding in Discord using the art extract. Nobody has responded in Discord about using the artifact extractor with Hellhound causing artifact extractor to throw an error. What's that one? Let me have a look. There you go, I've responded. But you need to give me more information than error. What do you mean by error? Like screenshot, error message, something I can respond to, New Blue? I just need a bit more information to go on. Then I can figure out what's causing it. Oh my god. Let me just... Now we're just in this like constant cycle of can we finally get a rotation to kill off this. I know I shouldn't auto it. I should probably pick on Valkyrie to stop the continuous heals. I get that. I just need this. There we go. Yeah, basically the Cloudflare is caching a version of the website, and I'm not entirely sure why it's doing it. I need to have a look at the module that's doing that timer to see if I can make it not cache, because it shouldn't cache the HTML. It's not something we've had a problem with before, but all of a sudden we're having a problem with it, so the website is doing quirky things. We are like working on a bunch of big things for the website, which will hopefully improve a lot of the performance issues we've been having. Oh, come on. Oh, for God's sake. Can I just get back around to my nuker? Thank you. 4-minute fight. That was fun. What next? Stone skin, stone skin. Oh, yay. It's an ultra slow. Can we take it? Yes! Have it, you stupid stone skin. Ultimate Death Knight. You can't do anything now. He just killed himself. I have about 400 agents. Should I try for a remote or wait for a guaranteed... Oh, you mean ancients? You got 400 agents? I was like, what do you mean by agents? I think keeping 200 ancients is plenty. The guaranteed will never be more than 200. So I think if you've got 200 ancient shards, you're good to go. So if you're sitting on 400, then it depends. Like, they're not getting you anything by sitting there. So if you want Harima, this will be the best time to get Harima. There won't be a better opportunity in terms of odds to get Harima. So if that's a champion you really want, you might as well get it now. Right? There's no reason. If you've got them to spare, like, that's the thing. If you want to keep for a guaranteed, keep 200, and then you can just like burn the other 200. It's up to you. I would never say use your shards, but if you want to make sure you've got enough for a guaranteed, you'll need a minimum of, like, I would say at most it'll be 200 at most. $20%. I want to actually see what I want to see what awakening level this Duchess is, because I just got yeah, it's fine. I just got stone skinned, so let's see how much of that 5% makes a big difference. 3-star, 10%, guys. Like, 10% is not that much. I hit 3 debuffs. 3. I don't want to fight him. That's just annoying. Why you shouldn't use bomb champions on here? Like, guys, don't do this. Lesson number 1, do not use bomb champions on defense. The only thing is, Cupidus into a bomb champion is a bit risky. Oh my god, this is a team without ultimate Death Knight. Yes, it's going to be exciting. Oh god. Yeah, maybe he's got fearsome presence, but I doubt it. Why no bomb on defense? Well, you've given me basically a telegraph message of how you want to beat me. So now I know you're going to use bombs. If you can't bomb me, you cannot win. Now, the only downside is I'm getting Mithrala'd a bit. So I have to hold my ability here. So Mithrala can't be... If you haven't got increased accuracy... Oh, he just one-shot me. So normally what happens there is Mithrala comes in, cleanses the bombs, and then I put block debuffs and you're good. The only thing is the enemy Mithrala was faster than mine, and Petrification won that fight, not bombs. And then his on-hit damage was too high. But normally if you telegraph to me that you're going to use bombs, then I put in a cleanser and we're good. Guys, you see like what happened there? Do you see what happens? Like the last time I tried to block revive a sheep target, it didn't work. This time it did. How strange. Like what the freak? The freak, like. I was like, alright. You're dead. Really? Really? You're dead. Oh, come on. Triggered. Honestly. That was just like triggering. I got it so close and it's like, oh, no, actually not. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you can't win. I know, on 10% HP, like. Stultus is good because he provides his own buff, whilst at the same time being a double AoE with stun, so you get a lot of utility with Stultus. Can we kill someone, please? Just take someone out. Oh, for God's sake. Nobody wants to die. No. Just die, thank you. Oh, that was getting stressful. Yeah, Stultus can nuke. Right, now we got to soften this guy bit by bit. So that we can, like... Because this ain't going to do anything, because he's going to proc his passive, but it's fine. He didn't go absolutely nuts. It's okay. Yeah, he's immune to poison. Like, he's really good for Nether Spider, because he just reflects them back. He's immune to decreased defense as well, Dutchy. He's immune to everything. Immune to everything, which is really good. But I think it's more the fact he's a double AoE with the ability to self buff. So you give yourself your damage buff and your double AoE with a stun as well. It gives you just so much utility. It's almost like impossible to counteract. How far away are we at the top? Wow, we've slowed down. I felt like we were going really fast. I felt like we were a lot higher than we were. I think I'm going to stop at 2,000. I don't know how much more I can take of this tonight. It's been a bit brutal. So we got a speed team. My team is going to be faster than their team. That's a tank team with a double cleanse, so we're just going to try and tank it out, and then I'll do. Oh yeah, they did. Sorry, I missed that message. Appreciate you and the HA team. I've learned so much from all of your content. I'm glad that is the case. Oh, a stone skin Cardiel. How much is that going to make a difference? Absolutely nothing. Because if you don't take a turn, you can't block revive. You should have stone skinned your Duchess. Would have been better. But instead, you're now going to die a painful death eventually once I get back around to my abilities. Is Blood Gorge good in Arena right now? No. Blood Gorge doesn't hit hard enough. Also, Blood Gorged is Force Affinity, which kind of ruins his damage potential because you're facing many Spirit Champions. Whenever you're looking at whether someone is good at doing damage in Arena, you have to answer the question first, can it kill Duchess? If it can't kill Duchess, then it's already, like, not so good, right? Candrathon is the one exception because he's really tanky. But I would never use Candrathon, like, that often. Alright. I'm sure I fought this team before. I feel like I did. I feel like I fought this team before. Because it's bringing me, like, vague flashbacks to not being able to take a turn because they kept speed boosting because of that Romantu. What's my thoughts on Abess? Abess hits reasonably hard, but again, she suffers the same issue. Like, she's a Force Affinity nuker, which is the problem. God, that Yakal is doing work on me. I feel like I'm going to need to keep him alive. Problem is, I'm blocked. Yeah, it's just going to take her out, though. Can't get a turn. Romance is too strong. She's really good for faction, was yeah. She's double AoE again. I feel like I feel like I fought this team before. I'm having flashbacks to that team where it was like Romantu, your Carl constantly just destroying me and nothing I can do. Oh, that hurt. Who do we kill here? I feel like we just kill him. We'll eventually win this now. We just need to outrun the buffs. Probably Riho needs to die next. What's the debuff man with X inside? Debuff with X inside. Debuff with X inside. The debuff with X inside. Oh, that is Hex. Hex debuff. Incidentally, you can't petrify if you've got block debuffs up. So, 2 weeks away from Mithrala. Mithrala is a great champion. Mithrala is actually one of the best poisoners, if not the best poisoner in game with all the rest of her utility. Nobody really gives her enough credit for the poison capability that her kit has. Oh, that's petrification. So, if an enemy has Hex from Mithrala and they try to deal damage, there's a chance that she will petrify them, which reduces the incoming damage they take by 60%, and they can't take any buffs. It's a bit like Giga Charge block buffs, but it also removes all the buffs on you, and it also reduces your incoming damage. So there's pros and cons to it, right? You don't always want it up, because it might make it like more, might make it harder. That crosshair, that's petrification. So the downside here is now I'm going to do a lot less damage to it because it's going to reduce, but it will stop him taking a turn, basically. It's like block buffs with stun, with cleanse, with remove buffs. Let's get a new list. What else have we got going on here then? Should we fight a Stultus? Let's see how that goes. I don't really want to fight that. The only way I win that is if I go first. Have you done Bommel? Yes, I did Bommel earlier. I got to do Bommel on my free-to-play, though. I don't actually know how I'm going to beat it. I might have to make a Templar for the free-to-play, because I don't have, like, a Burangiri. I don't have a Cornelia. I don't think the new Altan guy is going to do it. So I feel like I might have to build up, like, a Templar just to get through normal, because I don't think I can brute force it either. I'm actually not sure how I'm going to beat it on my free-to-play. So this is Operation Can We Kill the Wither first? And the answer is probably yes. Okay, one down. Next will be probably waiting for the Pythian Stone Skin. And after that, we'll see what we do. There we go. Pythian next. Look how much more fun this is without Ultimate Death Knight. It's not faster, it's more fun, because I don't feel like I'm useless. You first got Scarab Kim, whooped your backside. Oof. Blood Shield is the answer to a lot of Scarab, or Arost, and Vergis was my original solo champion. I used Vergis for a long time in Scarab before I got Arost. Then Arost obviously like makes it so easy. Yeah, Burangiri I think can go all the way up to hard 50. I think that's the cap for Burangiri, is hard 50. It's actually awkward this. Need to kill him. Alright, well, she died. I don't know whether I can brute force it revert. like not at my level of account. It's quite hard. Okay, so good news is I broke his stone skin. The bad news is I didn't block his passive, so I should be alright though. Nice. That was a nice win. I haven't actually taken my Bazaar rewards today. Refresh banner. I kind of just want to get to this tier 1 soulstone. I don't think I can be bothered to go all the way up to the essence. I know it's 5 essence, but good lord, like, it's such a long grind to get there. I might be able to steal like the epic book. I don't know if I can be bothered to beat this guy. Maybe that guy just went up there, by the way, just to get the extra ancient potentially. So maybe it's worth pushing, but I'll be honest, I'm a bit grinded out from doing arena. I've done a lot of fights. Like, we must have done like 20 fights. We've been going for like an hour and a half of just doing arena fights. I didn't really plan to stream so late, but I just want to use some tokens up. We'll probably do one more. Let's use one more and then we'll call it. Yeah, I don't have Annabelle though. Let's pick a good one. Let's not pick an Ultimate Death Knight. I don't think I can deal with that right now. That's a 6-star Sibel. Probably goes first. Do we care? Probably not. Let's try that. This could be an utter failure. I think I'm close. I think I need one more like triple win or one more double win for the tier 1 soulstone. Okay, Revive on Death. We're not worried about those buffs because Revive on Death we can blow through. Like, can we? Nice, that's good damage. Alright, he's fine. So that's a dead Duchess. Easy. Now we kind of want to take up the Rotus, really. I'll start softening up the Rotus. Mortu just got the raw end of a deal there. I'm not gonna lie. Mortu just lost half his HP to keep Mother Sibel alive. If I'm Mortu Macabre, I'm like, whoa, mate, what are you doing? Why are you taking half my HP? Because that's literally just killed him. Well, it would have done if this Mother Sibel hadn't. All right, mate, stop it. Take a chill. No, take a chill, Rotus. Stop it. Let's take you out. Oh, he got... Okay, so they traded favors. He lost half his HP, but he's got a block damage now for 1 turn. It's a shame, though, because he's still going to die now. He didn't need to. Take note. Maybe disable your Mother Sibel's A3, because it's not great for Arena. Yeah, it's 2 AM. Night, Dutchie. You die. In the Western United States at this moment. Wow, do you know what? I aim to please to make it entertaining content in the Western United States. I try my best. Oh. It's fine. This should interrupt. Everyone dies. I love Baron for that. Everyone dies. Right, okay. We kind of lost Stone Skin. This is probably We're probably in a bit... Whoa! I forgot there is a... Oh, this is... Oh, we didn't actually die. We're probably dead. It's probably giga dead. Because I totally didn't expect to lose my Stone Skin. But hey, happens. Did that get me my tier 1 Stone? Please tell me it did. Yes, it did. We take it. We win it. What do we get out of our tier 1 Soulstone? It's a rare. It's a 1-star Banshee. It's not good. I do need to do Iron Twins today. But I'm so done with Arena, I don't think I can do any more. Let's just go enjoy some casual one-shotting. I see you got some gold bars that you don't want. Give me. I keep hold of them because you never know. Like, you do use them so easy. Spelled a 6-star Kitus. Could he be replaced for Ninja God Seeker combo in Sand Devil instead of Drang? Not really. No, I don't think so. Sorry, mate. Kitus is like the only use that Kitus has is that one-shot arena potential. Oh, God. Really? Just wanted some easy wins. That's all I really wanted. Don't you dare one-shot me here now. I was going to say, if you one-shot me there, I'd be so angry. Look at this bait. It's a stone skin. Like, come on, mate. Give me some respect. She can't quite place my accent. I'm Welsh. So... Hellhades is from England. He's down, like, near London ways, like south of London. Oh, really? Why can't I just have some simple wins? Please. I'm going to lose this now because of stupid stone skin. You die. Please, for the love of God, just die. Oh my God, really? Thank you. All I want to do is just do my 5 a day. I'm not even getting anything for this. From Suffolk. I have no idea where these counties are. Hellhades sounds like a little country. Oh God. He's down south way, like south of London. Ashford, like Kent way. I'm just purely from Wales. What can I say? Right, so I know Ganeshak. I should build a bomber on offense. The problem I find with bombs on offense is I can't reliably depend upon there being stone skin. And if there aren't any stone skins, then it's not a good win condition. Whereas if I can just either out tank the stone skin or just one shot the stone skin, then it's an easy win. So that's what I tend to do. Oh. Always wanted to visit the UK. There's some nice country in different places. Some parts of the UK is not very nice, but a lot of the parts of the UK is really nice. Right, there's the 5 a day done. Added into the energy. Oh. Right, Mammoth stream is over. I didn't intend it to be. But we did end up doing it. Oh look, use the gauntlet to level 8. We get 10% XP boost. Isn't that cool? Level 8. Can I level something up? Anything for leveling up. There we go. Win the levels. Okay. Nice relaxing 6-hour stream. Me raging for 2 hours dealing with ultimate death knights. How much attack, crit damage, speed does your Baron have? I'll show the Baron and the Fennex now. I'm near Bridgend, Desmonday. So on that M4 corridor. 10% XP boost. Woohoo. The Baron build. We're in Lethal, Cruel. Like, now that Mythical Artifacts are coming out, guys, Lethal is no longer the best damage in that set. It's going to be Mythical Savage gear, because you can get more crit rate from the bonus Mythical substat than you can for normal. So, unfortunately, farming Lethal is going to be less efficient now versus farming Savage. Such is the reality. He's at 6.7k attack, 288% crit damage, 191 speed. Pretty bad, actually. Pretty lame. Could be improved. Pretty average. And then Fenax is also in lethal gear. 6.1k attack, 267% crit damage. I need to get a blessing on him to get some more damage as well. Obviously, a lot of Baron's bonus stuff is coming from the fact that he's getting, 500 attack, 25% crit damage. So that's why I'm saying it's an average build, because, he's not even a 6-star chest. He could be improved a lot. We didn't get good substat rolls, like there's no attack percentage, attack percentage, attack percentage, attack percentage, attack percentage. This only grow crit rate, not crit damage, so it could be improved. So, a lot of the builds are there. I always like to have about 190 speed on my nukers, but I know that in higher end arena meta I need to go slower, so that's the thing I need to look at. We managed, in about 1500 points, I can get a platinum chest. Can't wait, right? Champion Chase, I'm at 2491, so I'll probably get the 5-star chicken. I haven't done any of the spider, but I might do to get these 1,000 tokens, because that will get me closer to the platinum chest, which is going to contain silver. I'm so excited. So we might do some spider. There you go, guys. I'm going to end it there. It's been a mammoth stream. Hope you guys have had fun. I will be doing some videos for Monday around some strategies for contesting with these new hard mode dungeons, and of course we'll be streaming Monday as well. So thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you soon.